Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire. How is everyone doing today? Welcome on in, Beans. How you doing, Iron? What is up, Muffins? Nexus, good to see you. How you doing, Blue? What you up to? Rainy? Night Owl, good to see you. Abyssal, welcome on back. Nexus, hello. I don't know if I said hello already, but hello. Hello, Bite, how you doing? Meme King, good to see you again. How is everyone doing today? What is everyone thinking about the dev stream yesterday? Holy crap. There is so much to that dev stream, like, it was chunky. Strutting Carnan? Heck yeah, I love the Strutting Carnan. It's my favorite. Tis my favoritist. Alrighty, who? No, I don't have any Atlas yet. I hate Atlas. I don't actually hate Atlas, I'm kidding, of course. No, I just haven't to work on the Atlas yet. Braden. You've been investing in an Arcane Universal Fallout before the prices explode. Yeah, those things, yeah, those prices are gonna go up real bad, actually. Like, legitimately. Hey, Marcus, been a while. How you doing today? Yeah, it's, yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. His passive could be problematic. Is that Ash video old? I mean, post, the rework, so that-ish old. You been alright, Marcus? Heck yeah. Yo, Detroit, how you doing? Wouldn't the price go lower? Yeah, but more people are gonna be buying it because, oh, there's still lots of stuff here. You're here to complain? Oh, good. Hold on, you have to tell me one good thing before you can complain. That's the rule. You must tell me one positive thing before you can complain. That's it. Did you have, like, a good breakfast? That's all I need. Echo, you wanna come do dailies? What's a good first prime for MR8? Honestly, any prime that makes you happy. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, nice cup of coffee? Nice. I'm happy for you. Hot take, you really didn't like Caliban's passive, you prefer adaptation over his passive? I like his passive because it allows me to do other things with his survivability instead. And play more like and use rolling guard, so I don't feel like I need both adaptation and rolling guard, and that's the reason why. Night Owl, alright. Okay, so we're doing, you know the deal, we're doing our Steel Meridian Cephalon Suda dailies, so if you want to join us for some Steel Meridian, we're gonna start there. Coffee bean water? I know a lot of people who say that, yeah. Fermented bean water. Okay, we got room for uno mas for Steel Meridian dailies. Everybody wants to join us? Ash, a stealthy caster assassin. I turned Ash into a stealthy semi-caster gun platform with my Ash build. Coffee is soup, not enough particulate. Soup requires particulate. We've been over this. PoE 2's loot disappearing on death. Oh, I didn't realize that the loot disappears on death. I'm not really at the point where it's like when I was playing PoE 2, like I'm not at the point where like I'm dying very much. I'm not like even on maps yet. Like I'm super low level. But I didn't know that. Zaku Prime worth it to be a main? Any suggestion for best mainframe? Okay, so first off, best mainframe is the mainframe that makes you happy. So if Zaku makes you happy, go for Zaku. All frames in the game are good at, can do every content, can do everything. Zaku is incredibly fun. I like Zaku. They're very, very strong. They're very, very, have high survivability. Definitely highly recommended. But, and if you want to see my Zaku build, it's there for you. Any ideas for a build for Lavos? How about you take a look at my 2 Lavos builds there? What do everyone think about Nako? I don't know yet. Nako, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not like super impressed yet, but I think it's gonna be one of those things of I need to get my hands on him before I can really have an opinion. Because it depends on how his range is going to scale with those mushrooms. I think he's going to be outrageously survivable because you just keep mushrooms down and you die, you don't. His passive seems very, very interesting. But yeah, he's not like crazy at the moment from what information we have. You're back after a few days downtime and you have thoughts about the dev stream. Hit me. What thoughts do you have about the dev stream? His ability feels average, but we need to play it. You see how effective it is, and that's exactly it. Like, I'm not going to save my opinion until I can, like, really check it out. The Oberon is... So, they need to clarify the text in the dev workshop for Oberon, because there's a lot to that rework was shown in the video, but not shown... or not talked about on the dev workshop. So like, I feel like people are thinking and making assumptions based off of what the dev workshop is saying, but Pablo says different things in the video. I'm assuming that it's just sort of a miscommunication side, but it definitely has some things that needs to be, sorted with. New proto frame because people were complaining of the Devil's Triad. You're happy with their looks? I think that I'm very, very excited to see the story around the new proto frame. The damage changes are very good. The damage continuation changes, we're gonna kind of like be chatting about the dev stream all day today, and we're probably gonna go back over the videos together and go back over the dev workshops together a few times today just to chat about it all. But overall, I think that the damage continuation is really solid. Are you right for thinking that Lavos has a high skill ceiling? The only reason I would say that Lavos has a high skill ceiling is because he's so different than what you may usually be playing. Once you figure out how it flows, Lavos is very easy. But it's like getting to that understanding of the flow of like managing cooldowns and all that takes a little second here. Can't wait to run through every boss again. I don't think we're gonna be doing that, but I think we're gonna be feeling happier about fighting bosses. Isn't that more of a high skill floor then? Would you say that's a high skill floor? But I don't see it as being like a skill. It's just you have to get into the mentality of managing cooldowns. Like, I wouldn't necessarily that's a skill floor or ceiling. But maybe that's just because I come from MOBAs, so I'm used to managing cooldowns more than the average person. Like, cooldowns is just sort of a thing that you deal with in MOBAs. You definitely need to test every boss have the damage continuation? Yes. Learning curve. Yeah, I would say it's a different learning curve. Not like a steep learning curve, but a different learning curve. Which is the really big thing. Should you be concerned with the huge percentage of range on site? You're sitting at 175, or should you reduce it? I don't run super high range on my site. I found just sort of like a 145, 175 was enough. Like that area. Devil's Triad makes a lot of sense. You're a huge love of Haro, and you'll be missing. Yeah, I'm really excited to see. Thank you for getting that shout out, Rogue. Turning into a small mushroom might get annoying. I don't think we're going to be spending a lot of time in mushroom form based off of what I'm getting out of the dev workshop, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel like we're going to be living in mushroom form, but like using it as you would like what's that one on Saren? Saren's 2? Molt. You're going to be using it like Molt, is how I foresee it. But obviously, we won't know everything until we get to it. Yeah, the Inaros oh shit button. Yeah, exactly. It's the panic button of like, oh no, 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 no. And that's more what I see it as, rather than something that we're going to be spending a lot of time in. It's going to be the, oh no, oh no, oh no. But, you know, we're also, like, I'm going to go, like, I want to go through the VOD of the dev stream and sort of look at everything and sort of get a better idea of what we're looking at. Degath Tenogen? You know what? I didn't even see the Tenogen part because I was running to the washroom when the Tenogen part was happening. So I didn't even see the Tenogen. So we'll also go back and check that out too. The augments will change for Oberon. They actually did say what the augments are changing to in the dev workshop. Might be the spot you assume off of. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I think that's his Knocko's 3, the turn into a little mushroom. I think that's probably going to be the ability I'm subsuming off as well. Hey, Dr. Maddie, how you doing? Surprised that Limbo got buffed by the Oberon rework. It's the changes to what Byte's referring to is the changes to nullifier interactions with lingering field effects. So Cataclysm, Frost's Orb, Meg's Bubble, and the Grass. They're changing the way that nullifiers are interacting with those abilities, is I assume what Beans is talking about. Subsume with Evade on Knocko's 3? Yeah, I mean, you could go Invade. I was thinking more just like Omamori or maybe Null Stars. Because Knocko's first, one of his mushrooms gives you ability strength and regens your energy. So I think there could be like an interesting combination there for that. For doing like a heavy caster playstyle. Oh, yeah, Oberon's kit looks amazing. Are we still missing one? 1, 3, 6. Yeah, we're missing one. Where was that room? There was a challenge room that I didn't dip down, so maybe it's hiding in there. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Could also just be down here? No, not down here. Sim for like 7 hours? You know it. I'll be living in the simulacrum as per usual whenever a new patch comes out. I spend the whole first day of a new patch just going over all the patch notes. It's like it's my jam. Reminds you of the deer anime? Yeah, a lot of people were mentioning that one. This isn't the one that you can jump through the hoop. Reach the end, but the door's not open, sir. Is this one of the ones you can zip through? Yes. Radioactive. Okay. Okay. I forget how to do this. I haven't done this in a long while. There we go. There we go. Oh, just missed it. Merp, merp. Was it in there? Nope, it was over here. Very nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what they end up doing with it all, right? Like, Knocko seems like they'll be right in my wheelhouse of frames to play, but I know that that's not going to be everybody's wheelhouse of frames to play. I also am very excited to see what they end up doing more to do with the Oberon rework more than anything else. Oberon was sort of one of the frames that I really enjoyed playing a lot back in the day. I'm very interested to see how his passive is going to function, and if they think that the passive... Like, I actually think that that passive is probably... You know, this is going to sound insane, too strong. But that's only just because I know of how many health and universal orbs there's going to be around, right? Now, because it only has a 0.5 second cooldown, it's not going to be as crazy as Revenant. It's a very, very watered down version of Mesmer Skin because it Revenant's invulnerability scales with duration. And so like the amount, the time that it takes, or the time that it lasts it has a gating mechanic to its stacks being reduced based off of duration. Whereas, of course, this passive doesn't. It only has a quarter-second gating in between damage instances. Said Oberon, rework seemed meh to him. I mean, that's up to them.
Extraction is ready.
I think that the Oberon rework is incredibly powerful. I don't think that it's going to be insane, but I think that's going to be incredibly powerful. It's kind of proactive, yeah, but would we even call it proactive with the amount of health and universal orbs there's going to be all over the world? Right? Like, is that proactive or is that just like a passive thing? Quarter for the first two, half for the last deck, yeah. But it's you know, he's very, very survivable now. Like, it really is just, like, the amount of universal orbs that are going to be inside missions is... You're just going to be drowning in them. Because the way that they're changing his hollowed ground so that it has a guaranteed radiation status effect every half second, which means that every enemy that you kill is going to have essentially a 12% chance to drop drop a universal orb. And with a KPM of 100, you're looking at like 10 plus universal orbs. And that's assuming worst case scenario for both things, your KPM as well as your output.
Nobody knows you're here.
So, you know, like your radiation output was what I was talking there. And then you have Reckoning giving more orbs, and then you have Synth Deconstruct giving more orbs. I feel like you're just gonna never run out of your passive. Which, you know, not bad for his survivability, but I'm wondering if that's bad for the game health state. Because I'm someone who, like, very much does not really like the whole invincibility shenanigans. I like to have to semi-work for my survivability. There is something here-ish, and it's invisible. Yo, Liza, how you doing? All right, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community. Whoops. Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Dev's already cooking the nerfs. I don't think that things are gonna get nerfed. I just think, like, I think realistically speaking, I'm probably overestimating its capabilities. And, like, I'm thinking the worst case when it comes for that. Okay, Night Owl, you're good to keep handling the mobile defense portion since you don't have a box breaker, I assume. What strategy here to find tokens? Use Zaku's fourth ability to break all the boxes. Anything that doesn't get sucked up by a vacuum is a candy. So we know that this is a candy here. You can see on my map that that's a piece of loot. Anything that doesn't get sucked up is something to pick up off the ground. So you just keep an eye on your mini-map while you're wandering around. That means you don't have to keep relying on Orc and Eye. And then allows you to find all the loot in the game quite easily. You don't think Oberon's going to be outright broken strong? Strong, sure, but not outright broken? I agree. I don't think it's going to be broken, but it is going to be very, very strong. It's more of a question of, with the amount of health orbs we have, is he just going to be actually invincible? And I think that, realistically speaking, there is a not zero-sum chance that that will be the case. Sounds like he'll be another Revenant? Yeah, and that's my concern. I don't think it's going to be as bad as Revenant, obviously, but the fact that it's like a basically zero investment required for free Mesmer skin, I think could be problematic. Yeah, Valkyrie just got a rework. Yeah. Equilibrium's gonna be crazy? Oh yeah, Equilibrium's already crazy. Universal Fallout plus Equilibrium on Oberon is gonna be absolutely wild.
Upload me and prepare to defend.
Is that outside? Yes. Found it before you could, Echo. Ha 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 ha. Grendel missions? Grendel missions aren't that bad. The trick to Grendel missions is you take a frame that has strong survivability mechanics and useful augments. Because a lot of people don't know about with the Oberon or with the Grendel missions is while you can't use any mods, augment mods for some reason are not included in that. So someone like Hildren, Harrow, Wisp, Nidus are all fantastic for doing it. Because their augments are, because they're innately survivable frames and their augments are all very, very strong.
Stay focused.
Wait, do Universal Orb procs both halves of Equilibrium? To my knowledge, yeah. Just use Trinity and Triton, clear pretty smoothly? Yeah, exactly. When you host, your FPS significantly drops because you're literally hosting your other players in your squad. So depending on what kind of a system you're running off of, it may just be taking additional system resources because Warframe is a peer-to-peer server architecture for in-mission play.
The odds were against us.
So you are literally hosting your allies on your computer. So that may be the reason why you're experiencing FPS drops. Some weapon passes are considered mods and disabled, Basses and Torxica. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Good old spaghetti code, right? Don't shards also work in Grendel's? You know what? I haven't done Grendel's mission since Archon shards came out, so I have no idea. Nothing works in Grendel missions except for augments, literally nothing else. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for Grendel, like just regular Grendel, go for Grendel Prime. However, because of Nourish and how powerful Nourish is as a helmet option, you should also get regular. 2 questions about the Oberon rework. Comes out October 15th. Yes. Would you recommend blue shards or humble mods for him? I don't know yet because I don't have the build. We don't have access to it yet. I can't make comments on that until... I can't give you advice on that until I can actually test what it is. Darkening the pink on your Mirage, you're supposed to be white. Can you see updated look? Please do. Remove Smite working with Arachne. It kind of sounds like that's the case and what's happening, but obviously I have no idea. It kind of sounds like they're removing it as a count as weapon ability, but I'm not 100% certain yet. Obviously, we'll have to do hours upon hours of testing when it comes out. New Smite looks broken. I don't actually know if it is going to be broken or not because of its interaction with like how it does damage. I think that it could be very, very interesting, but I think at the moment with like my gut instinct is Smite still going to be my helmet's over option. That's kind of where I'm leaning to. But I don't really know yet. Oberon reworks is more quality of life for him. I would say that it's certainly along the lines of a quality of life update. But with the amount of other changes that they're doing, I definitely think that this is a very solid rework. A lot of stuff is changing with him.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
So for me, it's like, you know, a lot there. It can be used several times, but it's on a 5-minute cooldown.
In one of these cells,
You think it may be the 4th now? Yeah, see, I'm looking at the 4th, and I'm looking at armor strip on AoE because Smite is single target. So your only defense stripping off of a single target. So to me, that's just, you know, with the way I play, that's just not enough armor strip. So that's kind of like one thing there. But obviously, it's all going to depend on how it all plays out, right? Bringing him up to scratch with more modern frames? Yeah, and that's exactly what, at least in my opinion, he needed. He's still keeping his essence. He's still, you know, very much the frame that I want to play. Zinko, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Got into Warframe for Oberon? Yeah, you need some love and happy you did. Yeah, I think, like, I'm happy with the overall changes. But I don't think that, like, I think that it's all very good changes. It's just one of those things of, I need to have the build, I need to, like, have the released version in my hands to have an opinion on a lot of this stuff. The passive is quite strong. Yeah, I agree. I'm interested to see if they're going to do any balancing to the passive. Show the tattoo. It's on my Blue Sky and Threads if you want to take a look at it. Much better photo and video of it. I feel like maybe each shield give like 2k overguard instead. I feel like that if you just give every frame overguard, we just remove overguard as being like a thing. You know what I mean? When everything's special, nobody's special. And that's right. I agree. The full immune is better. And if it gave 2,000 overguard every time that you had 2,000 overguard every time that you take damage, that's, I mean, a little bit too much there. For real! Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how many we have, but F it, let's go. No, I just use tech wizardry to be able to play the music I want to. Oberon's passive works like Mesmer's can seem to drop only once per second. No, I was watching it again. It is once every damage instance and then gives you a quarter second of it not being removed, but you are invulnerable to damage during that time period. You're about to drop down though when I rank you up because we're about to go do the other one. Yeah, this is why I don't use, I mean, I use the Auric and Eye all the time still, right? It's still very useful. But survival, we love it. Still, you're right, makes you invulnerable? Yeah, it makes you invulnerable. You're invulnerable to damage while that you have stacks, and then every damage instance you take removes a stack and gives you, and you can't lose more than one stack every quarter second. That's all it is. I wasn't disagreeing with you there at all. My apologies if you thought I was. And then the last stack is a half second. I don't think Mushroom Frame is bad. I think that Mushroom Frame is going to be very, very good. We need to get our hands on it in order to be able to form an opinion on it. I think that Mushroom Frame is actually going to be a lot better than people think it is. Like, I'm looking at the sort of how it looks. He's going to be, looks very stationary. I mean, depending on how fast you cast, it's not going to be that stationary, right? Because all you need to do is just put down new mushrooms, move room, put down more mushrooms, move room. Like, that's not that big of a deal. Time to build Theorycraft and Oberon? Yeah, I'm already working on that a little bit myself. Helmet version of Smite's gonna get nerfed? No, actually I don't. Well, I mean, Helmet's version is getting nerfed, but I don't think it's going to be any different than, like, because Smite itself is changing. So I think that, like, technically, yes, because Smite is changing, but I don't think it's, like, it's going to have a greater reduction on the helmet system than it did, or than it does in normal. You think Nako will be used for Roar? I think Nako is going to be a weapon platform. I don't think Roar is necessarily the one that people are going to be using. I think it's probably going to be some other weapon damage buff. But I think that it's going to be definitely a weapon platform frame. I think that they want us to play a caster, but I think realistically speaking, he's a weapon platform. Zoes! How you doing? Oh, 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, Zoes. Very generous. He has no direct damage buff? You're right. Except for that viral that he spreads and toxin that he spreads and the extra power strength that he gives you. So it's not a direct damage buff, you're right. But what it's doing is increasing your damage because you get free toxin, which then is corrosive through Archon continuity, increasing your weapon damage. And then on top of that, then you also have viral being spread around by his other ability, further increasing your weapon damage. So yes, he doesn't have a direct weapon buff, but he's buffing your weapons through his abilities by status spreading. Putting Reeve on him? I don't know if I'm gonna put Reeve on Obi. Where the hell is this candy? Malnourished serum without legs? No, he's got legs. Did you not watch the thing there? His second ability makes him immune to damage and heals him and increases his movement speed. As in he'll be a lower? No, his third ability does that. It says he's doing Tempest Barrage Oberon. See, I was thinking that too. I was thinking Tempest Barrage and I was thinking Breach Surge, of course. I mean, who doesn't want to put Breach Surge everywhere? Secretary Sugar to find out which arc guns have multi-gun co. True, Zos. True. Oh, there's gonna be so many silly combinations coming soon. Breach Surge Smite? I won't use it on Smite. I would actually helmets over Smite with Breach Surge. That's my plan. There's going to be so much damage instances to activate Breach Surge from Hollowed Ground now doing so much more, and Reckoning doing so much more, that I think that's going to be the area I'm going. Larkspur? Yeah, it's either going to be Larkspur Prime or, what's the Grattler? Koopa Grattler. I think are going to be the two go-tos. Also, Moslin's really good too, so honestly, that one's a pretty good shout as well. Do we got all 8? Yes. Yeah, Larkspur also has beam shenanigans, which I'm always very excited for. Outsourcing Shiver Contagion to Sentinel weapons. You know what I was thinking, actually, Zoes, was Encumber with Frostbite on the Larkspur, because then that gives you crit chance, crit damage, and multi-shot. Since it's a chain beam, I think that's going to be a really interesting combination on the Larkspur. Yeah, we're actually going to be working on, over the next few days, we'll be working on arc guns. I actually have to go farm an Oranga and a Kuva Grattler. It's on the list of things I need to do. Enervate would go hard? Yeah. Because it's got such low crit chance, but then if you're increasing its crit chance, multi-shot, and critical damage just through arcanes, I think the Larkspur actually is going to be a very good, interesting build through that way. Good thing you have arc guns built out? Yeah, I'm going to be spending a lot of Forma. Now I realize why they gave us Plague Star. It's so that we could throw Forma on all of our arc guns. Don't have Tenet arc guns? I mean, this might give us... We might end up getting Tenet arc guns because of this. Also, Nako's weapon is an arc gun, so that's very interesting too. I wonder where they're going to take that. Grattler goes crazy after the buff. You love the full auto grenade launcher? Yeah, I think the Grattler is going to be... The Grattler, the Larkspur, and the Moslin are the three that I'm really interested in. You already have all your arc guns for mud? I don't. At all. Tenet Opticore and Opticore Incarnate so badly? I'd be down for that. Enervate breathes some more life into the Mandolin? That would be kind of cool too, yeah. Oh, I love the Opticore. It's one of my favorites. It was my main weapon when I was playing Harrow for a very long time. I loved the heck out of that thing. Sing aloud, sing aloud. You have arc wings formed? What the heck? Mad lad. I can't wait for screen shake going away. Well, Nako is also apparently a bit of a play on a Japanese mushroom. I was reading that on the forum, so it might be more leaning towards that than anything else. Favorite sentient type by name alone? Ortholists. Inoki, yeah, that's what it is. So I wonder if it's a play on that. Excited to try out the Cortage with the Arcanes? Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to try all the Arcane, all of the arc weapons. My big question is like, is this gonna be enough to get people to use arc weapons in missions normally? Right? What would be my ideal Opticore Incarnate? I wanted to turn into a freaking flamethrower. I wanted it to be just a insane flamethrower. Yeah, oh yeah, with Protea, it's gonna be absolutely fantastic. But even then, don't forget, you don't need Protea. Dispensary is her helmet. You don't need Protea. Just throw on Dispensary onto whatever frame you want to use an arc weapon on. Congratulations. Problem solved. But it's more the power scaling is my wonder. Are arc weapons going to be powerful enough to get people to play something other than an incarnate weapon? That's why you said base Protea for the subsume. Yeah, Prefect, I was talking about a comment from a different stream. My apologies. You both commented at like the exact same time about Protea. So it's my apologies for that mix up there. More option for guns. You're one of those people who gets bad motion sickness from it. I just get irrationally angry with it. Like, I'm not autistic, but if I were, and like, you know, if there were to be signs that I was autistic, it would be that. Like, I get irrationally pissed off with my screen shake. It's just, I don't know what it is. There's no logic behind it, but I'm very excited for the screen shake going away. It's going to take a little bit of time to get used to the diamond moving and being able to line that up. But maybe my old Elite Dangerous skills will just kick in for that. Should have been the Norg damage continuation. I agree. Yeah, no, I would have been down for that. When that popped up on, I think it was in the Reddit, in the subreddit, when that popped up, I was like, you know, that's a great idea. Arc weapons ignoring damage attenuation is a special weapon that you call down to deal with these tough targets. I think that that would have been an excellent use case, but I'm also very happy with the changes they're making to damage attenuation. Yeah, it was on the Reddit post. It was on Reddit like what, 6-8 months ago or so. It was an idea that was rattling around on there. But I think that this answer is actually pretty reasonable as well, because then it means that you can, you know, use whatever you feel like. And I think overall the damage attenuation is going to be greatly more enjoyable. I don't know if it's going to be faster to deal with, but it's going to be more enjoyable to deal with. How you doing, Neth? It's been a while. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. So used to fast moving missions, you don't think arc guns will be a new meta? Well, you can just call down arc guns. They don't slow down your movement. You know. Like, you're gonna be fine. Just got home from a 2-week vacation to the other side of the country. Was just trying to chill and settle in. Nice. Hope that your vacation was beautifully relaxing. And exactly what you needed. Did you see your ideal opticore incarnate? No, I missed it. Very thick beam that bounces off of walls and pierces enemies. I feel like that would be problematic. Video of every companion in the game. I mean, I've made shorts on a few companions. But not all of them yet. Broken Mod, Dumpster, and Ironwake. Yes, I did, Vash. Ceto bounces off of walls, super satisfying. Yeah, the only thing that I would say, it's just a hit scan Arcoplasmor. Yeah, but if imagine a beam this big decided to blind you in a mission. And with the fire rate I have on my Opticore, it's a fully automatic laser cannon. If that happened, my screen would just be my weapon energy color, and I wouldn't see jack after that. The moment I single fire. Yo, Juna, how you doing? That's what I mean by problematic. It would literally blind people. A Curious Mirage is worse most of the time. I mean, we don't know if it's going to be worse or not because it doesn't exist. But yes, that is problematic. Or any white energy Nova, yeah. Again, those are both problematic. You're right. You are pointing out other problematic instances. Yes. That doesn't make what you're describing better. Whataboutism does not solve the problem. It's still problematic if that were to be implemented in that way. But of course, we don't know if it would be. Time Lord, thanks so very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I still think it would be a cool idea, but if it was like a wider beam and bounce around, I could easily see a lot of problems for eyeballs. I feel like a bit lost and want to see what to strive for. Yeah, if you want, you can see my build, Nexus. Type !sight, and you'll see that. Make it semi-translucent? Yeah, it could also be solved that way. A Warframe grenade launcher? What do you mean by that? What are we talking about? Just chatting about, like, random stuff. Stuff from the DEVSTREAM. Hey, Zelman, how you doing?
Marines inbound.
Chatting about stuff from the DEVSTREAM. Chatting about, you know, various stuff. Hey, broski. Any grenade launcher that I know of in the game. I mean, the Penta. That's a pretty fun grenade launcher. I would say the 10 Envoy is a rocket launcher, not a grenade launcher. Mine! My Candy Echo. It's my Easter egg. I found it. We're not sharing Easter eggs at the end of the Easter egg hunt. Mom can't make me. Anyone else's parents do that? Just like, come on, share the candy with the younger kids. I was the baby of the family. Thin vertical beam instead? I mean, I'd be down for that. Black energy color becomes just invisible? Nah, I don't think that's weird. I think it's pretty good, actually. Envoy's literally a guided missile? Yeah, but also, like, RPG, you know, rocket-propelled grenade. It's a launcher. It launches grenades. I could see the misunderstanding there.
Stay focused.
Your sister's B-Day is on Halloween and you've greatly benefited from it? That's fantastic. I love that for you. Let me out! Let me out! Thank you. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. What is that from? New Nightwave cosmetics and stuff coming with Nabris? Yeah, we're getting a lot. It's like, this is a really beefy patch. I was not expecting this kind of a beefcake patch. We got a lot coming, baby. You just like the thunk? That's fair. Rotary grenade launcher, closest to it is a Purgator. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to see like a rotary grenade launcher, but I'm pretty happy with the Purgator. Even if it's not the greatest weapon in the world, I still like it. That the Ocucore falls off in damage mid-late steel path? No, the Ocucore is still very powerful into the late game. It does, I find, like, I don't like the Ocucore personally. I just don't like it. It's not a weapon that vibes with me. But people take it to level cap all the time. It's a fine weapon. It's very good. Very strong. Needs a different build to scale up to higher levels? Yeah. Just needs a little bit of a change up to your build. The moment you saw Degath and signed on for 10 gen, you knew you'd be dropping a good sum of money. My money. Besides the Cedo? Besides the Cedo, Phantasm Prime goes very well with it. Ignis Wraith goes very well with it. For secondaries, Epitaph, anything that has high multi-shot and status chance. The Compressor goes incredibly well with it. Any of those. Because remember, you just want to be spreading as many status effects as you can, right? In a short period of time. And specifically, Heat Toxin or Slash. Because then those will get multiplied by Divine Retribution. So if you can apply those in a very short period of time. Yeah, I mean, Shadow, Basmu, both fine weapons as well. High multi-shot, high status chance, Heat / Toxin. Sort of anything in that sort of combination area is what you're looking for. Which actually makes it the Furus Incarnate will also be pretty good. Natively has Heat, it's a flamethrower, high damage output. Also very good. Hey, Toka. That is just, why was there so many argon crystals in here? All of my jokes are in this room. There's a rare cache somewhere in this room here. It had a built forma in it. Go get that cache. It's in where I put my thing. It had a built forma in a 60-minute affinity booster, but, you know, built forma. Nova in an hour of the Resurgence. Oh yeah, Resurgence came up. That's right. That's right. Now, Maria did give me 10 Omniforma bundles yesterday. Should I just all Omni my Oberon? Should I just all Omni my bro? I'm actually debating it. Yeah? Alright. Okay, I'll do that. Why not? F it. Do it for the bit. Omnibron. You want to get more Incarnates, but you find it very ridiculously boring? Well, another thing that you can do, almost at least, is every week, whatever the options are, in the circuit are also available for platinum. Now, like, you may not want to do that, but you may just find it easier to farm platinum. It's 120 platinum per. You may just find it easier to farm platinum. And then, you know, buy it from him, and it comes with all the resources necessary to equip the Incarnate right away. So, like, that's an option if you feel like going that route. Treat circuit as a daily way to grind focus, eventually get to like 10 in 3 or 4 days. Yeah, that's another way to do it, is take, you know, take your time at it. You don't need to be like how I handle it, where I just go to 10 in one run. You know. You can buy the Bratton and Ladle Vandal for 200 platinum each. Yeah, true. It's not like the worst spend in the world buying the Bratton Vandal and stuff. But honestly, the primes for the Incarnates are perfectly fine. You don't necessarily need to throw platinum at those. They're good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they're not good. They are good. It's just much more of like, you don't need to throw plat at that if you don't feel like it. Hey, Headless, how you doing? Are you guys? Did you guys? What's going on here? Can I get some geese in the chat, please? Or other sound effects? You guys want to throw those biddy points there for me, real quick? Are you hearing those, everybody? No? Okay. Something broke with my OBS with the update, and I've been trying to figure it out, so give me a minute here. Something broke on my OBS with this update, and it's been real bad. Neo Void Exterminate. I'm thinking I'm probably just. Oh, you know what? We can do a little bit of that. How you doing, Sam? I was just gonna work on and like think about build stuff for Obi. Did we get all 8? Okay, give me a second here. I gotta figure out why this is happening here.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Ten.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do... Alright, why is that not playing at all now? OBS. Sorry, give me a second. I'm just trying to figure out this tech problem here. Okay, that one's coming through. Where did that one come through on? Interesting. Why? Why aren't you working? Okay, it's blurb. Is blurb down? Is blurb down? Hold on. Let me just... The one that I'm really concerned about is sound alerts, so give me a second here.
Tick-tock! 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 Dano!
Okay, that one's definitely working. So it's blurb is doing something. Oh, I can't even load the blurb website. Okay, it's blurb. Blurb is crashing. Okay, blurb is suffering today. Never mind. Everything else is fine. It's just blurb. Suffer! Alright. Alright. Time to suffer. Let me go pee first. Oh, suffer time. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh. Ow. Okay. Oh. Just some squats. I'm always sore. My existence is sore. My existence is broken. Tokyo Colin. Hydration check. All right. Tokyo Colin. Tokyo Colin. Tokyo Colin. Okay, sorry, I just had to check on my YouTube comments. YouTube done something really... If you are commenting on any of my YouTube stuff and you don't see any of your comments show up, YouTube's auto moderator is going through some changes and it's picking up really random ass shit. Really random things. Obie Trice. Okay, who wants to join me? Really good if you're ever adding a new friend. You can feel free to add me. Yuna? Who wants to join me? We're apparently doing a Axie Exterminate? What are we doing? Sam, what are we doing here? Are we doing the Axie Exterminate on Pluto? She goes lower. Neo Void Exterminate. There's no Neo... Oh, are you talking non-steel path? Oh yeah, you're talking non-steel path. Do boy. And beans. Since Void Relics drops, that's fair. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. We'll just run a few runs of it. Speed run, that's fair. I mean, I don't really care. We're chilling. We're just working on stuff. I'm just leveling stuff, honestly. That's my main consideration is I just gotta like level up this Oberon. I gotta feed a bunch of forum at him. It's all good. What's my favorite Warframe? Nesh has been my favorite Warframe since 2018, 2019 when he got his rework. He's been my main frame since then. But I've been like, you know, I'm someone who plays a different frame every mission, so.
You are not alone. This tower is full of platforms.
Like, I play in a different frame every single mission, because for me, that's the more fun thing. If I'm only playing one frame every, like, even all day bothers me.
Defeat the corrupted and use the reactant to open a relic.
Yo, Jolly, how you doing today?
Reactant is working on your relic.
See, the only problem with you running Titania is now you gotta wait for my slow ass
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
to catch up to you.
broke their ranks.
You didn't even open the door for us, Sam. Shake my head, shake my head. Doesn't even open the door.
This tower is useless.
Don't mind switching. You do whatever you want to. It's all good. I don't care. We vibing. I just need to level up my Oberon's the only thing that I need to do here. 7K relics to crack? You need more. Need more. Bam. Different frames, unless you're really in the mood for a frame. Yeah, exactly. If I'm in like a mood for a frame, I'll do that. Do a YouTube short on? What's that? Doesn't Sam also attract getting blue shards? No, Sam, I don't know. Sam, are you cursed by blue shards?
Another job well executed.
Favorite frame archetype? Caster. Caster frames. Ooh, Calendar Optics. Nice. I love my casters. If I could play only casters all day, every day, I'd be playing casters every day. All day, every day. I don't know, it's just for me, it's very fun. Exalted? Oh, Exalted are great fun. Yeah, Exalted are fantastic. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get per-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, to sub to super. Otherwise, sit tight. See you second. Bye. It's beautiful. I was watching Flynn play Deadlock this morning, Sam. Man, that game is way too addictive. It's gonna get me. I've been trying to like get other work done in my life the last little while, and I just like I've been trying to not play that game so much. Oh my lord.
Detecting heavy fissures nearby. Corrupted enemies are dropping reactant.
Finishing up a JRPG? What JRPG were you working on? I need reactant. It's all back here. There you go. Dark Deception? No. I don't really, like, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just get stuck into, like, 1 or 2 games, and that's all I play.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Gotta get back to work? No worries. We'll catch you later. Best frame to hunt Void Angels?
Act open. Finish your mission to find out what
I don't know if there would be a specific frame that would be best for hunting Void Angels.
on the run. Another success.
Necessarily, like, this is the best frame. As long as you can survive,
As long as the enemy
I would say is your biggest concern is just survival. Oh, Sam, that thing that you were talking about at 11 a.m. my time, is that still happening? You know what I'm talking about? I'm just trying to be coy about it in case you haven't mentioned anything. Amp is more important for Void Angels? That's what my assumption as well.
another job well executed.
Like, your frame doesn't really matter. It's much more of, like, your, you know, dealing with that. Still ready. Don't know if Flynn's able to make the September one. No worries. Sounds good to me. Still thinking, Pummel? Oh, you can say it's no secret? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're just doing a big collab stream with a bunch of us on Monday. That's why we're not doing a variety day, because we'll be doing variety on Monday. We'll be pummeling and partying. It'll be very interesting. I haven't played that game in forever. Starting to beat Expedition 33, currently playing Silk Song and trying to finish this and get Hades 2. Oh yeah, Hades 2 came out as well. Holy crap, I forgot about that. Yeah, no worries, Sam, just let me know. Wake the fuck up. Playing No Man's Sky again? Yeah, you know, I've been thinking about picking up No Man's Sky. I wasn't really that pleased with it when I last played it, just because I found the... Oh my lord, what? What? Game? Hello? What was that? I got really annoyed with the chromatic aberrations on No Man's Sky. Oh, the waypoints have messed me up. And I don't know where the people are. No, No Man's Sky is amazing right now? Yeah, no, I've heard amazing things about it, but the problem is that it's the chromatic shenanigans around the edge of the screen taking over my screen and I can't see anything except for blue. Why can't I see where I'm going? This is really not helpful. I need to be able to move where I'm going so I can get the blue off my screen. Well, the blue won't come off my screen. And then that's the whole argument and conversation that I have. And I can't see crap. But I do know that there is mods for No Man's Sky that can solve that, so... So I could probably find a mod and get that fixed. Reliable and relatable for it, increases the abilities, benefit from ability range, yeah. Did I play Expedition 33? No. You didn't get a relic equipped, Sam? What the heck? Speed runs missions so fast, doesn't even equip a relic. Shake my head, shake my head. Shake my head, shake my head. React to the what? Post? Hold on, I got some reactant to throw away. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I didn't see it. Did you post it? You did. I didn't see it, sorry. I was busy getting the dev, Come on, I said equip. Hello, game. I clicked the equip button. At least I thought I did. No, I woke up this morning, like I didn't even eat breakfast. I didn't get out for my walk. It was straight into writing the, short for this morning. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, Automantling. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me with jumping up on top of that death orb that I did not need to jump up on. Thank you. You're just the best.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open.
Yo, Boba, how you doing? Kind of hope the narrative team makes Orvalis kind of a family. I mean, they said also is be like, let's get the writers on it. So maybe they will make them be actual family.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Why are red shards always gone? Because they're actually useful, unlike blue shards.
Let's clean up their mess.
A lot of people misunderstood the fact that I said numerous times in various places that the short was a joke yesterday. And it really just hammered home the point that, like, people don't understand sarcasm on the internet. Sort of connection would be nice considering Garuda and Baruch have no lore. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I would say that's true, Skittles. You're right. That's certainly the case there. Mesa also has no lore. She killed everyone who could record her lore because she's just such an expert gunslinger. That's why there's no Mesa lore. She assassinated them all. Love that headcanon, yeah. See? Way more yellow shards than blue? I end up using yellow much more frequently because I like Caspede shards. Like, Caspede's actually useful to me. 225 armor is not that useful. Oh, Sam, are you getting the bug where it's not showing up for you? We're getting that load-in shenanigans bug there. No worries, I'll just wait an extra second. No, it's all good, it's all good. Before I pop up the mission, I'll give you a second to load. People sleep on the energy or orb efficiency shards? I think that people sleep on that because there's just so many other options of fixing that. Especially purple shards. Turning health orbs into energy orbs, just so nice. Or health orbs into energy. You like the armor on some frames, 20% DR is 20% DR? Yeah, but my counterpoint to that is like when 20% DR is going to start mattering is also the point where 20% DR stops mattering. Because 20% isn't going to largely save you. That's a lot of people just all grouped up there. Yeah, it just like had a lot of stuff to it, Hatari. Wow, that was the shortest exterminate, I think, of my existence. Truly impressive. 69 enemies. One room and done. The other, like, I just like, armor just isn't as good of a survivability mechanic. Like, just in general. I wish that it was better. Like, I really do wish it was better. But even, you know, something like, what's her face? Valkyr, who has thousands upon thousands of armor to the point that she has a 97% damage reduction just from armor, still gets one shot. That's why she needs to have a rage gate, right? It does help for chip damage, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like armor just isn't as good as it could be, and I would like to see it get some more. Combining it with other sources? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oberon's new passive, I think, is wild. The amount of health orbs that there are in missions now, her new passive is absolutely crazy. Like, bonkers. Wisp. Wisp. Yeah, I mean, the passive is very, very good. I don't think that it's going to be... I hit the equip. Come on. thinking more and more on it, I don't think that it's going to be like insanely powerful, but I think that's going to be very good. But it also depends on like, is there going to be any cooldown for gaining those stacks? Does that defeat the whole purpose of having those stacks? You know, all those types of questions is kind of where I'm at. Like, I just need answers. But from the looks of what I was seeing in Pablo's video, it didn't look like there was going to be any cooldown on the stacks. Yeah, that's what we need. We need a gating mechanic for health. Or they need to make armor do more. Because 99% damage reduction is great, but in the face of 1,000,000 damage per hit when you get to the later stages of the game, 99% damage reduction doesn't cut it anymore. Where the hell are you trying to tell me to go? You just told me to come up here, game.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where?
The enemy is
There?
well done. Now get to extraction.
So this is the other problem with like having someone speedrunning sometimes. It just breaks the waypoints completely.
Let's clean up their
But it's all good. I don't think this is the right way, but I don't know because the waypoints aren't telling me. Is this the right way? Maybe? Oh, waypoints in Warframe. Yeah, it's usually when someone books too far ahead. It tends to freak the hell out, I find. What am I currently up to? Just cracking some relics. That's how I find it, but I have no idea if that's actually accurate. Shield gate is great, but doesn't protect you from toxin procs that do bajillion damage a tick. No, but you also solve that very easily with rolling guard, pillage, other status cleanse, and stuff like that. And the big difference is that when you take lethal damage when health tanking, it's usually instantaneous. When you take a toxin proc, it doesn't activate on its initial proc. Right? Toxin doesn't activate on its first second, so you actually do have time to dodge it. Okay, let's reset. Let's grab Sam back. Ryu, you said you want to join. And who else wants to join? We're just running some quick non-steel path exterminates. Hitari, you're not online. You were in login screen? How dare you? Not allowed. We're just doing some relics here. Sometimes you don't notice Toxin Xmas. Yeah, but I'm not paying attention to the enemies. I'm paying attention to the red thing that pops up in the corner of my eye. That's how I tell. I'm not paying attention to the enemies. I'm paying attention to my debuff bar in my periphery. Status cleanse, jump into operator, wait it out. There's lots of ways to solve toxin procs. More ways to solve toxin procs than there is ways to solve your health getting depleted instantaneously from a Blitz Xmas. You know? Do Xmas proc actually toxin, or do they deal AoE dot? To my knowledge, they deal an actual toxin proc. We just lost my whole squad. Did we? No, never mind. Oh, it decided to host migrate me. Interesting. You got left behind? Rip.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactors.
No, we just got host migrated to, I think, probably Sam based on off of my ping. It's usually the toxin proc that kills you. not toxin damage itself. Which, yes, is toxin damage, but you know what I mean.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. The tower's neural sentry has turned the soldiers into mindless attack drones. Take them out.
Oh yeah, no, I know Sam. I didn't even look at that. I was just looking at the ping and being like, it's probably Sam. I just looked. I'm like, yeah, 175. That sounds like Englington to me. Masha, thank you so much for the 10 months tier 1. Cause you week off and you want a no life. Same. I mean, I never really have problems with Xmas units just in general when I'm playing, at least. 100 upload download, heck yeah. Oh yeah, 1,000. I said 100. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm not quite here today. I mean, I'm here, but I'm sleepy. What are we up to? Just farming some relics. What are you up to? More. Oh, an Aya. Well, primary surgeons did just rotate, so that Aya's not bad. Oh, don't worry, Ryu. It's all good. Time to pack up your office. Last day at your shitty job. Heck yeah! I hope your new job is much better. I hope so. Till I can get my satisfaction. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Personally decompressing for the dev stream? Yeah, so am I. That dev stream was real beefy. Need adaptation with this rework? I don't think so. I'm probably going to be just building. I might go, instead of adaptation, I think I'm going to go, just because the amount of armor that he's going to have, I'm going to go more towards, like, at that point, the amount of armor you have is actually useful, right? You'll be at, like, significantly higher armor values. Oh yeah, no, I know, Sam. I just don't, you know, if we're just going, I don't really care. I'm not really ever paying attention to my mission rewards. I'm at that point, you know? I'm at that point where it's like, oh look, another of the thing I have hundreds of. That's what I'm doing, health conversion, yeah. Because Oberon is going to have enough armor to actually not need adaptation, right? You could just armor. Like, armor, don't get me wrong, it's not bad if you have a couple thousand of it. It's not great, but if you got a couple thousand of it, then it's not bad. And in the case of Oberon, you know, he gets a couple thousand pretty dang easy. Push, 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 push. Because also there's an important thing to note, like the dev workshop has some, there seems to be like some maybe not misinformation, but like misexplained information on the workshop versus the video. There's some really big incongruencies there. Potentially good battery candidate at that point? Absolutely. 10,000%. Especially because you're going to be probably running equilibrium with the amount of health orbs and universal orbs that are going to be hanging around. Battery is very much a good candidate there. Sam, you having fun? Just dancing on the camera? Yeah, there you go, buddy. Universal Fallout stonks going up? Yeah, for realsies. I'm doing well, douche. How you doing today? All right, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so the new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to a share about the West of Takes. Say goodbye. Bye. Mom, I'm on the camera. Yeah, the arcane guns, the arcane shenanigans on arc weapons seems like it's gonna be interesting. My big wonder though is it gonna be enough to really make them worthwhile to use? That's more my question. Rock climbing today, nice. For you to use arc guns more, they need to decrease the cooldown. I think the cooldown's fine-ish. The bigger problem I have is just like capabilities. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Are they gonna be capable enough to compete? Is more my big question mark. Or are they just gonna be, it's like, here is a weapon that, you know, is cool in theory, but can't compete with everything else that we have. And that's kind of the problem with power creep, right? It's like, if it can't compete. Is this Oberon? Yeah. I'm just feeding Forma into my Oberon. Ah, you got stuck down here with us plebs, nerd. Ah, you're stuck here. You can't fly away from me this time. Oh, he's gone. About to start him too? Yeah, I've already got like 8 Forma in my Oberon. It's gonna get a lot more. I'm debating whether or not I should throw all Omniforma on my Oberon just for the fun of it. Yo, Depressed Wolf, how you doing? Power creep regarding Loki? I mean, it's like 21 Forma. Yeah, but you're an addict. I'm doing pretty good. We're just hanging out. Working on some Forma, working on some builds, you know, the usual. Plan on doing that for your Chroma? Yeah, I've already fed so much Forma into my Chroma that I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Do I need to throw more Forma at my Chroma? No. He's already got double Umbra. Trying to get Varuna? Depressed Wolf, a really good way to farm Varuna is by doing Omni Survival on Lua. You have to do it to 20 minutes, so you have to go to 4 checkpoints. He's on the C rotation. Civil Grain, Oberon's rework isn't out yet, they just discussed it? Correct. It's out on the 15th of October. Along with the rest of the patch. Oh, it just expired. Hold on, let's see what we got. We got anything else? No, you don't want to refresh? Alright, why don't you want to refresh for me? Why do you hate me? What's Void Raider? It's a special quest that you can pick up from Borrow if you... Okay, why aren't you refreshing? Hello? Alright. Why aren't you refreshing? Why are you like this? Why do you hate me? Congratulations. We're gonna go do a quick axie because it doesn't want to refresh on for me. Yeah, it's just a little special quest that you can get some decorations. You have to go to borrow using Inneros Prime, and you can purchase the skin. You can purchase the mission access from there. Oh yeah, I hate Wukong's current deluxe. I'm very excited for the new deluxe. Dawoodness. How you doing? Yo, Amy, how you doing? 5 days till you get your pumpkin liches? What? Oh, I need to go farm some liches too. It is Steel Path as a heads up. In case you weren't ready for this, it is Steel Path. Just relaxing in bed for a bit? Heck yeah! You go back to coming up ideas for Oberon? I foresee a lot of funny build crafting with Oberon in my future.
Stay focused.
Yo, bottom rung, how you doing? Can we get a shout out mods for bottom rung, please? Oh yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna go mushroom foraging. I'll probably not be able to do that until the 16th because based on the amount of patch information we got, I feel like I'm gonna be busy testing the patch all day on the 15th. His biggest problem is radiation. I think that radiation is not that big of a deal. I mean, like, radiation's, like, actually not that bad. And I think that what we're going to end up seeing, because how his kit is going to be functioning in with radiation now, I think that radiation is going to be, at least on Oberon, incredibly good. Specifically on Oberon. Does radiation make enemies attack invis frames? Not that I know of. Funny casting Caliban? Yeah, I've done a funny casting Caliban too. Disagree about radiation, regardless, looking forward to something new. Well, it's radiation, like, radiation in itself may be problematic, yes, but radiation, when we're taking in, like, the context of Oberon, is going to be really nice. Because of the way that he's going to be gaining a lot of armor from people who have radiation on them, he's going to be gaining a lot of energy and health from universal orbs, etc., etc. Okay. I have to get back to build crafting. Au revoir. Thank you for the runs. Appreciate you. So, going to said build crafting. Short on Oberon, it's probably going to be a full long format video. That's definitely not going to be a short. Okay, I wonder if they have made any official comments from the devs here that I've missed for updating the build crafty concepting that we're thinking here. I'm not paying attention to regular plebs. I'm only looking for people who have D in their name. I don't think I saw anybody here earlier, but I don't know if I was at page 10 or not. No. Okay. So here's the big thing with radiation. Yes, radiation's not that great, but radiation specifically on this fella. It's this. This right here. This is why radiation's good on him. This stuff. Right here. Oberon, I think, is going to be a high range, high strength frame going forward. Yo, Clearcaster. Free 1,000 armor right here. Double damage if they have maximum rad stacks. This is going to be doing some pretty wild things, I think. Right here. Combined with Topaz Shards for increasing ability damage on enemies who have radiation side effects. This is going to be the tech on Obi, I think, going forward. This is going to be hilarious. Do you need a ton of range when you place 3 hollowed grounds? I would still probably go for a ton of range for Reckoning more than hollowed ground. Right? That's what I'm more looking at. At this point, you have blues on them. I was literally using them for energy, but I'm not going to have blues on my final build. Yo, Brainy. Yeah, battery's definitely going on here. I just haven't figured out everything yet. Okay, so let's start at the top here. So his passive, we already know what it is. Oberon Prime is getting 450 armor. Oberon. So 450 armor, baseline now instead of 280. Picking up a healthy universal orb generates righteous negation charge. So this is your invincibility. It's really, really silly. I don't think it's going to be as obviously anywhere close to the power that is, whatchamacallit? You know, the whatchamacallit. Mesmer. But I think with the amount of universal orbs that we're going to have, it's going to be pretty insane. This to me is still just not, I don't like this so far. I'm going to have to get my hands on it to really have an opinion of it, but this does not impress me. But once we have a bit of a better idea of how it functions in game, I'm a little bit more interested in this. But I have to wait until, like, based just off of, like, the wording of this and seeing it in the video, I wasn't that impressed with its damage output. Now, this, on the other hand, I'm incredibly interested in. Increase the height of hollowed ground to affect both. Yeah, so this now hits people in the air, which is fantastic. You can cast 3 of them. It doesn't say that the range is getting reduced. So what's the base range on this? The base radius is 15 meters. So 15 meter base range hollowed ground. I'm just like writing down stats that I need to think about for what we're doing here. 15 meter circle? Yeah, it's pretty nuts actually. And range is going to be increasing it, right? So I'm just going to like do some math on a notepad here and just sort of think about what we're doing build-wise. Nullifiers no longer destroy hollowed ground. Radiation damage from now hollowed ground is now guaranteed. And this is every half second that it's guaranteed. Renewal healing is doubled while standing on hollowed ground. So one thing that's that's confusing here is in here, it doesn't say anything about renewal gaining double armor when you're on hollowed ground. But in the video, he was getting double armor when he was on a hollowed ground. So that's like one incongruency here from the devs that they need to clarify. Third bullet point, player's renewal given the iron buff. Nope. What I'm saying is it went from, here, let me just pull it up. I will show you what I'm talking about. Warframe. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Here. here. Oberon. Okay. So we'll just turn off the sound. Okay, so look up here. He specifically says that you don't get double armor when you're on hollowed ground. His armor will spike up here in a second. But I don't know why it's spiking up. See, it just spiked up there. Is that just Guardian spiking it up? No, because it's 50%. Guardian is what? 900 armor? And it's supposed to only be 50. We went from 638 to 223. 1223. So 6. What was it? 638 minus 1223. That's 585. Whoa. So that's less than 900. So maybe that's just Guardian procking. Because when Guardian procs there, it increases up to 1200, which is 500, so it's not doubling. Well, here's the problem, Clearcaster. The video and the dev workshop have some incongruencies with the data in it. And that's why I'm confused. Because the video is showing this, and it shows it in another area here in the video too. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so that increasing of the armor is Guardian. So that's that. Is that Guardian there again? Yes, that's Guardian. So one important thing there is that the strength that you're getting from Iron Renewal is reactive. So that means short duration armor buffs is going to be a thing. So I'm already looking at Mecha Set as being an interesting possibility on him. For the armor increase on the Mecha Set. So there's that. And then back over here, this is when he was talking about renewal. So no arcane active there. That's just reckoning. There was another point in here where he gets up to 18, and that's Guardian and Renewal kicking in. Guardian and Reckoning kicking in. Okay, so that answers one of my questions that I had about this rework. So one thing that's important to notice, it doesn't say it here, but a DE employee commented further in the dev workshop that this here is based off of Oberon's armor. So your allies gain armor based off of Oberon's armor, not based off of their armor. So a Volt with 125 is not gaining, with like 165 armor, isn't gaining 165 armor, it's gaining the armor of your Oberon. Now the question is it the base armor of your Oberon, or is it the armor from here? Like post-upgrade armor. So that was on page 4. Let me just see what they said there. Here we are. Builds off whatever your arsenal armor value says. Base armor is 35. You add steel fiber, it's now. You cast renewable. Okay, so it is not snapshotting. It is reactive. We already saw it was reactive in the video. We already saw it was reactive. Okay, so it is a reactive change. So that means that if you're playing with an Oberon, and an Oberon is getting 1800 armor, you, just by being in a squad with Oberon, are gaining 3,700 armor. Now we're cooking with health tanking. Now we're cooking with health tanking. All right. Hollowed ground, removed armor stripping. Okay, so that was something that was necessary. Status effect, cleansing and immunity is unchanged for Oberon and his allies. That's the other reason I kind of want to go into high range here. No, it does not stack with multiple Oberons. That is specifically says that here. It just takes the highest armor. Oberon plus Valkyr? Yeah, here's the joke, Brainy. You don't need Valkyr. Warcry is her Helminth. Warcry's her Helminth. And it's, you know what the fun thing about it? It's just the attack speed gets diminished, not the armor. Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting case. 2 Orons would still mean getting the bigger amount, yeah. Valkyr is gonna be getting even more armor? Yeah, Valkyr will get even more armor. Yeah. If you have a Valkyr, but I'm saying that you don't need a Valkyr. Right? You don't need one. You can do it yourself if you feel like it. 10k armor Valkyr build? It's gonna be much more than 10k. My Valkyr is almost at 10k without an Oberon. Okay, let's assume Warcry on your Oberon. You know what I'm thinking? I'm keeping it like this. Elemental Ward, go cold. And the reason why is this bastard here. Because reflected cold elemental ward damage. Oh yeah, I've already got elemental ward. That was one I was already thinking about. So this is the thing that I'm interested in though. When you take damage with elemental ward, or when you reflect damage with elemental ward, it activates a few different things for some reason. First is unique traits on melees. Second is secondary fortifier. So what you do is you just pick a primary weapon that you're going to use, you throw secondary fortifier on your pistol, and you bring a Venato Prime. Congratulations, your Oberon now has 1 billion armor, reflects Tau statuses, cold statuses, deals radiation procs, does 100% armor strip, props 1 billion health and universal orbs, and on top of all that is still an Oberon. And because it's instances of damage negation. Is Meg Prime worth grinding for? Oh yeah, absolutely. Meg Prime's fantastic. So with all of this in mind, is there anything else in the build that I'm really interested in? I don't care about Phoenix Renewal. I don't care about... I think I like the idea of Hallowed Reckoning and going into a Hallowed Reckoning build and do like a caster type shenanigans. But I gotta remember how Hallowed Reckoning actually works. This is a melee weapon. Do you know that Oberon's not a melee weapon? Hallowed Reckoning. Reckoning gains 40% range, a 3-meter radius around each affected enemy. Does this currently... scale with range? Field radius is affected by range. Okay, so this is why I'm thinking of going range here. Smite of Fusion implies to your melee? Yeah, but Smite of Fusion isn't something I'm necessarily caring about. I'm probably going to be helmeting over Smite. I'll be keeping it like this here. Do we need continuity? Would Arcane Battery be good? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm just making, like, I'm thinking about where I want to go here with my build. So we're going to have baseline 450 armor now, baseline. Umbral Fiber gives 180%. I don't think I'm going to go any further into armor other than that. for that there. So 450 times 1.8. So that's 810 there on baseline. And then with this amount of strength, we're getting rid of Molt Augmented and we're going battery. Why do I have 3 batteries? We'll go battery instead. Yo, Anthony. So it's gonna be 810 armor, and then if I keep my power strength where I'm at, you are giving 420% armor. How does this armor scale again? It's been a while since I've looked into this. Yo, Flynn. What you up to? How's Deadlock? Okay, so if you're Intensify... You have a favor to ask? I don't know if I can help you, but you are welcome to ask. 1.45. Where... Oh, it's additive with base armor modifiers. Okay, so it plays onto his increased base armor. So it plays onto his increased base armor, so it's actually in here, which is 412. 450. Okay, so he's gonna have 2700 armor right away. Help you farm a Zephyr Prime set? I don't think I have any things to help you with Zephyr. Okay, so he is 2704 armor with Elemental Ward. Will it be some good subsume options over Smite? I'm currently debating it. So that's where we're at pre-hollow, Are you the web page that I'm looking for? Where's the web page I'm looking for? Am I losing my mind? Where did it... What? Oh, here we are. Is it changing the armor values? It's just 50% of Oberon's armor, and it is reactive. So, is this... Hold on, let me double check. Is this... Oh, fuck you, Android. What are you doing with your life? What is this? This is not including... And health, con... plus 1350. So we're at 4045 armor. Plus renewal is okay, so that's how much armor Oberon has. Just a casual 6,081 armor with what I have right now. With a 20-meter radius on that, with just a stretch. Do I care about anything more than that? No. Last time, scrap duplicate. Oh, I have so much. Last time I looked at it, it was over 1 million endo just in duplicate mods. How much damage reduction would that be? Great question. 6081. It's casual 95%. Yeah, just a casual 95%. Just casual 95%. So that's interesting. See, the more interesting thing to me with this is renewal is what? In this case, is going to be for Oberon to something. 2-8 ish. And then for allies, that's going to be 4054 armor from renewal. Allies get 93% damage reduction just from Oberon. How much health? With this, it's times 21. So just for playing with this Oberon, you get 93% damage reduction to your health, which is kind of funny. Daniel, if you're looking for to do any trading, you're welcome to join our Discord. We got a trade hub on there. Baby, don't cry. Hey, Mira, how you doing? Now, that said, this is because of L.E. Ward. And this is 3x Umbra Fiber. Like, that right there is pretty funny. The problem being is that going to be good enough to make them, like, actually help your allies, right? I don't know. That's so much armor that you're getting from renewal with this build. Just such an unreasonable amount of armor. What did you do? Then the other questions is like, where else could you make some changes here? Like, where else can we find some efficiency for our build? We're gaining an extra 25% strength here, so that's going to be playing into this. There's no mention here if renewal's armor generation is going to be scaling with strength at all. So we don't know right now. Effective renewal, give me armor renewal. Doesn't say here strength. Yo, Jordan. How you doing? It doesn't say here. Send your build? Yes, I don't know. I'll take a look at it when I get the chance. Yeah, exactly. It does sound really nice. The question here, though, is the iron renewal buff going to be scaling off of strength? It currently scales off of strength. Right? Yes, it currently scales off of strength, and it's not saying if it doesn't gain strength. Oh, you don't care about efficiency on here, chill. Efficiency isn't really something that you need to give it care about anymore. And the reason why is right here. Hollowed ground was now going to be applying a guaranteed radiation effect every half second. With Universal Fallout, unlimited amounts of energy when you do it in here. Don't they clarify that on page 4 of the comments? Did they further clarify that in this post here? Oberon's base armor has been improved, not the recipients. Smite does not. Builds off whatever your arsenal armor value says, so it doesn't say anything about whether or not it scales with strength. Here. This is the only comment from a DE employee that has been made. So it doesn't say if Oberon, if renewal is going to be scaling off of strength or not. This here. If this scales off with strength, if you cast renewal at 200% power strength, will increase by another 750. Yes. Okay, so it does. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I didn't miss this part. You're right. Base range, affinity range now, Mira. With the rework. Yeah, I missed this part. So then, yes, that means that Oberon's power strength is affecting Renewal's buff. Which means that this is actually going to be much higher armor values. Linearly with 50%, 200% gives you double. So then we take it to Renewal. No, that number is incorrect. Which means that if we go by 50% times 2.9 for what I have for power strength, we're looking at what if 100, 150 for 300. So it's 150% of your armor. Jesus. 150% of your armor. So then it's actually sorry. This number is 6,800. I lied. With this build, I have, sorry, I missed a number there. 10,000 armor. Which is 97% damage reduction. Which means that allies are gaining... Wait a second. Allies are gaining... I think this amount? No, this can't be right. No. I think this amount. Yeah, I think it's around 12,000 armor. I think your allies are gaining 12,000 armor from renewal. I think that's the amount of armor your allies are gaining from renewal. That's interesting. Which is that amount of DR. There's math builds? Yeah, Warframe's actually just a math game pretending to be something else. With around 90%. Well, this is with Elemental Ward. This is with Elemental Ward here. This is my cold Elemental Ward here. Giving 421% armor. Now, like, for what it's worth, everybody remember, my math is North America math. I don't know how to do math. I write essays. I don't write, you know, scientific documents. My math is probably all incorrect here. Or there may be stuff in here that I'm not, like, 100% certain on. Right? This is not guaranteed, said to be yes, anything like that. I'm basing this off of largely conjecture. Technically, it's 2 brackets here. Oh, it's only 2. Never mind, not 3. What am I doing? Nullstar? Yeah, Nullstar would be bonkers on here if you go high duration. A spreadsheet? I don't know how to spreadsheet. I don't do spreadsheets. What's a spreadsheet? Isn't that what you put down on your bed? That's very intriguing. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the suffer and the posture checks there. Give me a moment here. Yo, Techno. Spreadsheets is a calculator for basic people like you? Yeah, but I don't want to do a spreadsheet. I hate spreadsheets. Alright, suffer it is. Warframe maths? Yeah, the wiki usually has all of that there. Alright, so realistically speaking, I don't think we need health conversion. I do not think we need this 1300. Because we're not gaining a lot of damage resistance from that extra 1300. Right? So if we do it like this, we remove that 1300. If we remove health conversion for that 1350, and we take you out of the equation, renewal will go down quite a bit. Because renewal will now be... what number did I have here? Is actually 1361. Which brings us to 6760, which is 95.7% DR. Yeah, okay, so I don't think we need health conversion here. Because there's also, on top of this, 1,000... But that was reactive. Renewal was reactive. Hold on. Plus reckoning. 1,000. So... This is actually more. 3704. So then it's 3704 times 1.5, considering 300% power strength, plus 3704 is actually 9260. No, sorry, this isn't correct. is 5556 minus 3704 is 1852. And then we're sitting at 9260 is 90. Oh. Yeah. I don't think we need health conversion here. Oh, no, we're not going to get any use out of this DR. No. This DR is just for me because I want to do the math. So we're actually looking at 96, and this is without health conversion. This is much higher. This is going to be a higher value here. This is not correct data anymore. But that means that we don't need to have health conversion in the build anymore. Thinking maybe going parasitic armor? I mean, you could. He's only got 310 base. So I don't know if he's going to be getting much out of it. That's kind of why I was leaning towards Elemental Ward here instead. But that does free up this slot here for something else. Which, to me, feels like a great Hollowed Reckoning spot. No, this base armor is, the base armor is calculated into this equation. This is the base armor. This is new base armor. He's getting his armor up to 450 base. This elemental ward number is also a little bit higher because growing power isn't taken into this number here. So then the question is, Hollowed Reckoning. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. Oh, sorry, skills. Sorry. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in a second here. I'm in math mode, I'm thinking. I think Hallowed Reckoning is what I want to put on here, and the reason why is that Hallowed Reckoning applies a bunch of radiation, and these lingering fields scale with range. So, like, this and this are the things that I'm very interested in here. And you get bonus armor on top of that. It doesn't say what the bonus armor is. Bonus armor to allies. Each affected enemy grants bonus armor to allies. Is this being removed from the mechanic? The bonus armor granted from Hollowed Reckoning patches now has a grace period. The buff will remain active for 3 seconds after leaving the radius. Okay, so it's when you're in the radius you gain bonus armor. Don't you love math? Isn't this just the most interesting stream you've ever seen in your life? Best way to farm Maya? I got a short for that. Smars. Here. Oh yeah, Skittles, have you heard back from the job yet? Or is it just kind of waiting pattern right now? Yes, that is what I'm planning on doing, chill. Miss Primetime, how good is the Oberon rework? I think that it's going to be really good. I don't think it's going to be bonkers good. Increased armor while standing in the area. But how much armor? All right, we'll do it the hard way. Fine. We'll do it the hard way. Be that way. Barrier? No. What is it called? Battery. We'll do it the hard way. Oh, it's super doesn't matter at this point, Squigs, yeah. 532. 532 becomes... Yeah, crap. Hold on. 532 becomes... How much? I'm looking for how much armor this is giving me. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, is this battery here? Oh yes, there we go. Crap, what was that number? 72... 47. 72... 147, okay. I know that that's easy math. I don't want to think. 147 minus 72 is 75 armor. So it's giving 75 energy. 75 energy times what? 3, right? Because it's a third basically. From battery, it's 0.3, so it's not quite a third. So it's 150 armor. So it's giving 150 armor. And then we throw on some strength. And then we cast again. And it goes up to 260. Okay, so it does scale with strength. That was, at the end of the day, what I was trying to figure out there. Okay, so it scales with strength from Hallowed Reckoning. What am I testing? I'm just getting some information on Oberon. Because the Oberon rework was announced yesterday and they gave us a bunch of details. So I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing with my build. And what direction I want to take my build. Vazarin will boost it, or is the range locked? It says based off of affinity range for a bunch of his stuff. So yes, Vazarin would increase the radius of his affinity range based stuff. So what I'm looking at is a ton of armor. Don't you need to wait for the rework to do a build though? No, but you can start figuring out the build. You can start doing some theory crafting based off the information that we have. Right? Do we need continuity? Realistically speaking, do we need continuity? Yeah, Vosper too, but I mean, like, realistically speaking, you don't really need that. Take into account spaghetti code? How would you even begin to take that into account? If you tell me the exact precise steps to take into account the gremlins that live inside of Warframe spaghetti code, I will follow them. But I'm gonna give you a hint. Those gremlins are more powerful than you could ever hope to be. Even supercomputers can't figure out the gremlins that exist inside Warframe spaghetti code. Okay, I gotta feed my cat. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Well, so the reason why I want continuity here is because it makes it so I don't have to recast Hollowed Ground as often. It also keeps Reckoning's orbs active for longer. That's the idea behind there. That's why you're telling me to wait for the rework? Yeah, but what else am I gonna do? I like figuring out this stuff. This is what's enjoyable for me. I love to try to figure out this stuff. You're telling me to not have fun. Why are you telling me not to have fun? What the heck? Why do you hate me having fun? Shake my head, shake my head. Shake my head. Okay. So the reason why I want continuity on here is to increase the duration of these orbs hanging around, and also increase the duration of this, and also increase the duration of this, right? It'll also decrease the energy drain per second here. So that's the reason why I want to have continuity here. Can I lose continuity for mod space? Absolutely. Do I need Hollowed Reckoning? Absolutely not. Could I throw on something completely different for both of these slots? 10,000%. This is just one idea I'm thinking of. Like, for instance, what I really want is to have more range, but I also don't want to be sacrificing strength to overextend it. Right? But I have enough strength that, realistically speaking, I could lose overextended and still have 95% damage reduction from my armor. Like, I could slot that in at 235, 256 strength. I, generally speaking, will still be fine. I'm only losing, what? I am losing that, well, 60% strength there. Do I have shards? Not yet. I'm thinking of doing the... I'm not certain what I'm doing with shards yet. Depends largely on the build. But I'm thinking like this, and then I'm thinking Hollowed Reckoning. And I think this is the build that I'm most interested in, and we'll see where it goes. Yeah, overextended, I don't think feels bad. The problem is that losing that strength does feel bad to me. I like strength. But I think that that's kind of the direction we're going to go to. But first, of course, we need to throw more Forma into this. So we got to get this OB leveled up here. With Orange Shard? Yeah, I mean, I can make up the strength, absolutely. Sidana, this is the Sidana from Equinox Prime. Yeah, like, I could use red shards to gain more back, build these strength, because I'm removing these energy shards here. So I could go more strength there, which helps us counteract that strength loss. I also probably don't need 2 yellows. I could probably do with just 1 Tau Forge yellow. Because I think in here they did mention slightly increasing cast speed. So we could probably get away with just 1 of these. And we don't need these here either. Hey, Rhea. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? So, like, right now, my gut instinct is cast speed to make things a little bit easier, and then just 4 Tau Forge strength. And then that counteracts the negative strength that we're taking from whatchamacallit. But the problem here is also, I don't have enough red shards. How important is the helmet for endgame? It's only as important as you want to make it to be. That sounds like a cop-out answer. I swear it's not. The reason why is most frames can be perfectly fine without going and utilizing the helmet system, but you will find yourself getting a lot out of the helmet system. So, like, very good, yes. Oh, that's a great question. How much is more strength for the DR from that? Yeah, actually, well, remember, I'm losing strength here, so it's gonna be the exact same number that I'm sitting at. Right? Because I'm going overextended. So I'm back down to my 291 strength. So it's still the exact same math as before, but now with more range. Understand the difference in bonus from on red shards, ability damage on orange. Is it a multiplicative versus additive thing? It's largely speaking, the reason why I'm going strength at the moment is because this isn't a damage ability, this isn't a damage ability. I'm not going for ability damage. If I were going for ability damage, yes, going into orange would be the right choice. But I'm not going for ability damage, I'm going to increase the strength of everything and not just specifically my damage. If I were going for increasing my damage, then yes, going topaz shards to increase damage to enemies affected by radiation would be the right choice. But that is not what I'm going for at the moment. I may end up at that point, though. How does Reckoning Armor Strip work? It's just going to be a armor strip on enemies. Currently, you and the enemies both need to be on hollowed ground in order for Reckoning to armor strip. It's a very finicky system, but it's just going to be a straight armor strip now. Here we are. Surviving enemies have 50% of their armor permanently removed, and then with 200% power strength goes up to 100%. How do I feel about Smite now? I think Smite's still the ability that I'm helmeting over. What do I think Uriel's kit will be? We have had no ideas about it. I'm kind of hoping that they're a health tank and they use health like Hildryn uses shields. Well, I just think that it having a singular projectile is just not that great in my mind. I'm gonna lose a lot of duration here. Some of those strength shards might have to become duration shards when I remove this. Okay, we'll think about that. We gotta get the form on here though, for now. Oh, I also need to change my emissive color to something bluey. Nope, not that. What about like that? Yeah, like that. There you go. Ew, but it looks gross now. Now, man. Oh, man. Now it looks gross. Oh, it just killed my fashion by doing that. See, this is the problem with it having tied to a missive. This is the problem with having it tied to a missive. Just ruins your fashion. What about like here? No, that's electric. That's cold. That's cold. That's electric. That's electric. That's electric. What else does cold? Where'd my elemental ward go? Yeah, I'm going for cold, yeah. Sigh. I don't know. Die! Anyway. Okay. Ryu, what you got? Yas! You went for that darker pink in there? Yeah, you did. Looks good, nice. I like that, Ryu. I like. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get approval ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to split the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, it's tight. See you in a second. Ooh, fairer. I like this. A little bit chaotic, but not in a bad way. Rainy, your Soma. Damage, crit chance, crit damage. Certainly not bad. Minus damage to Corpus. That's very nice. No, borrows next week. You guess for Chroma, which is more important for Elemental Ward? Depends entirely on your build. Nova! Damage reduction, molecular fission, neutron. So here, Rainy, on your Nova, I would actually switch out adaptation for Archon Vitality so that you deal double heat procs from here. Because you're already getting 90% damage reduction from this, with this high of a duration. I would probably swap it out. Yeah, for some reason, those noises aren't working. Blurb is down today. Yeah, that's the only thing I would do, Rainy, is I would swap this out for Umbral Vitality, or Archon Vitality, or Rolling Guard. You already got 90% DR there. Made some recommendation changes from yesterday, but also don't have Archon continuity, and your energy problems are becoming very apparent. You can't do missions without someone squad dropping energy orbs. Just won't have energy. Okay, let's take a look. You're still running into energy problems with what you have here? Interesting. You're still running into energy problems. Really? With this high of efficiency? And with equilibrium? Huh. Yeah, this is a low MR player who doesn't have Nourish yet. Doesn't have the helmet system unlocked. Oh, well, one thing that you could do, you don't have flow on here. You see some reward today, so that's something nice. Hey, Jakes, what'd you do? Where would you put flow? Probably Gladiator Resolve. That's where I would go. You could put it over Streamline, but then, you know, is that extra energy going to be enough for your efficiency? Try it over Streamline in a mission first. What about damage then? Your damage is from this. This is your damage. The extra crit chance from here is nice, but you don't necessarily need it. Like, this is only giving you 120% crit chance, 110% crit chance. It's not multiplicative, so it's not 110% of it. It's 110% of what your weapon's crit chance, base crit chance is. Yeah, you could put flow over here. You could put flow over here. I would first try flow over this. What mod should you try to get? There's one called Archon Stretch. It's a late game mod, so you may not be able to access it yet, so don't worry if you can't get it. Electricity damage from abilities restores 2 energy per second. So that could be a route that you could go. And then you just put electric either on your Whipclaw or on your Venari. Just can't survive level 200 missions? Yeah, see, like, that's kind of the problem with Korra. Korra's a glass cannon. Like, you need to be really utilizing shield gating and rolling guard for survivability on Korra. That's where her, like, she is super high damage, but very squishy. Like, that's the trade-off with Korra. Any other Warframe to get right now immediately? I mean, honestly, get whatever one seems interesting to you. There's not a Warframe that's like crazy, you know, over the top. She's great if you know how to use it. Yeah, she just requires a little bit more information. Just requires a little bit like higher skilly, testy things. Go-to spot for actual mission build tests. I go to either Mont because it has a 400 damage or 300% damage multiplier as a mission special effect, or I go to Conjunction Survival. Would the Venari augment help? I mean, there's not really space for a Venari augment, unfortunately. Try switching Streamlined out with Flow first. See if that helps, because having a higher base energy might be something that really helps you. Also, are you running Zeneric F4? The Zeneric Focus School? Guess what your new Warframe account name is? Is it Butthead McButtface? Noko Prime? Do it. Love it. Narman for the delay mechanic? Okay, Narman for the delay mechanic is fine. Are you on this, like, how far into the steel path are you? Do you have these? Narman can basically be worked around by just having a primary dexterity arcane on dexterity arcane on your primary and on your secondary. These are really easy to farm. You'll passively farm it just by playing in the steel path. Because they drop from the acolytes. These are very, very simple to farm. Like, you will eventually get so many of these that you're turning them into like literal goo. Can't survive the steel path? Why don't you come play with me? Right now. Come, join me. Let's go do some relics. Congratulations. You're being kidnapped. I'm like that robot from that movie. You're being rescued. Come do some steel path with me. Actually, hold on. Do I just have a spare dexterity arcane? Wait a second. Hold on. I will just give you a max rank dexterity arcane if I got a spare. I'm not joking. I literally get hundreds of them. I'm very happy just to remove it from my existence. Yeah, I think I can spare some. Yeah, I think I'm good to spare some. Would you like a max rank arcane? I will just straight up give it to you. Here, you can just have a max rank one. I don't give a shit. Hopefully you have the money. You are being rescued. Do not resist. Exactly. For the low price of ammo drums. True. Just take an invite when you get the chance there. Super spreader. Actually, toxic. Toxic snotter. I shot you an invite, F4. Just take it when you get the second. Yeah, no, like I will just give it to you. I don't care. I literally melt them into nothing. Hollow Eruption? Yeah, I'm not certain if I want to go, oh, is that happening? Hold on. Do you want to shoot me, hold on, let me see. How many PMs do we got here? Okay, give me a second. Let me go like this. No, F4, it's, sometimes the communication server on Warframe, has a sad day. It's probably just that. Don't worry. Yeah, I can join your game. Now, I don't know if this is going to drag you to my dojo. It's not going to. So let me try this again. Hold on. One moment. Let's try this again. Yeah, see, it's just the communication servers being borky today. Let me send you an invite from here. There you go. Okay, are you flying into my dojo now is the next question. You got logged out? Give me a quick second. No worries, it's all good. Let me know when you're good. You picked Excal on your main, you only got Volt to subsume, you got no idea about Mag. I would say typically the best is kind of tied between Volt and Excal. Yeah, I'm not so sold on Hallowed Eruption at the moment. I think it's gonna depend largely on how it feels once we get some more information. So I'm not sold on this yet. I don't think Boreal's Hatred or even Streamline, I don't think you need efficiency because I think Universal, like, you just put on Equilibrium here. Because you're gaining so much health orbs from this now. And you also don't need Rage here, I don't think. I would replace Rage with Equilibrium and just go heavy into there. Ooh, very cool fashion though. Hey Lion, how you doing today? Round the room. I like your Obi build. Comb, what you got? Status chance, crit damage, minus fire rate. I hate to break it to you, that is one of the most unfortunate rerolls of your life. Minus fire rate is a killer. Here, let me send you an invite. There you go. Because I'm already in a dojo, so we'll drag you to the dojo. Mustard, what you got? I like that. It's a little bit weird though. I don't know if I'm a fan of that color there. Mira! A harrow? Ooh, that looks pretty. Ooh, that's neat. I like. There you are. Oh. There you go. Just give me ammo drums. They're bronze mods. Yo, wannabe. How you doing? Isn't melee influence the one for Korra? Yes, but I'm not giving you melee influence. I'm solving your Naraman problem. That's what I'm doing. This is solving Naraman problem. Not solving the melee problem. I'm making it so that you can never have to worry about using Naraman again in the future. That is what I offer you. I am solving Naraman. So instead you can go Zeneric so that you can have energy regeneration per second if you choose to. How am I doing? Well, what you up to? But yes, melee influence is very good. It is utterly fantastic on Korra. It's what I run in my Korra build. There you go. There you go. Enjoy! Go forth and enjoy. Yeah, literally, don't worry about it. I wasn't joking when I said that I end up with hundreds of those. You were in fact saving me time by me not having to deal with that in the future. Hope you enjoy your Gauss look. No, I don't enjoy it. I hate it. Okay, let's go do alchemy with me. Who's joining me for alchemy? Alchemy, steel path. Who's coming? Erzman, Nox, Night Owl. Mira, Norse, you're on deck. Alchemy, I love alchemy. This is America. Do you need anything specifically, squad? People in squad, do you need anything specifically? Gauss? Classic black and gold. This actually looks really, really nice. I think I would even darken this red down. See how the red is on the ephemera? Valhalla? Try matching the red on the armor to the red that's on the ephemera. Like, bring the red on the armor down a few shades. It's meant to be flash? Well, if it's meant to be flash, then you should bring up the red on the ephemera instead. Go the other direction. Status chance slash ammo maximum? It's not bad. You'd be looking for crit chance, crit damage, fire rate, multi-shot, that type of stuff with a harmless negative. Okay, nobody is answering about what relic you want, so I'm just gonna throw on this one here. Still waiting for Caliban Prime to... Yep. How much is Caliban Prime going for right now? Oh, it's only 70 platinum. That's pretty recent. That's pretty decent, actually. That's not bad at all. Alchemy on his Void Fisher? Yeah, it's Omni Fisher even. Get your money. Get your money. Get your money. Batman. Yeah, but you can farm 70 platinum pretty quickly. Heck, we're probably gonna earn 70 platinum just for playing this. You need Mushroom Frame? I too need Mushroom Frame. I cannot wait. Melee exposure on our whip claw? Yeah, melee exposure on whip claw would actually be pretty good too. Remember, we are playing an objective-based mission. Toss things at the thing to do the thing to win the day. Get away from me. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I think 235 range is enough. Something tells me that 235 range for the radius is going to be enough for what I'm trying to do. What the hell? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Bow, bow, bow. On their post for Uko? I do not know what you're talking about. Oh, Andrew WK. Okay, hot take. I think 235 range is too high. I think 235 might be a little bit much. I think we might be looking at not 235 for this. Well, Crumb, it's actually, the problem is that it can actually cause you to do less. You're not juicy? Holy crap, what a... I need to snip this. Wait, hold on, this is... You've just made my day. Hold on, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. First time chatter comes in, name is Steak. Someone making steak joke. Absolutely love it. You make me so happy. Thank you. I'm saving that for future giggles. I mean, like, with influence, the problem is sometimes you're killing too quickly, which can actually, because you want enemies to be grouping up, so you can actually end up screwing yourself by killing things too far away. Like, not always. That's not always the case. Don't get me wrong. But you can end up actually messing up you and your squad by doing that. Like, if things die outside of a room for reactant, and you don't know that there's reactant in that room, congratulations. You're now not opening up your relic. Because influence just, you know, goofed you. Now, is that a common occurrence? No. Is it a potential occurrence? Yes. It's also largely, at the end of the day, personal preference. If you just don't like influence, or you just don't want to use influence, or you just want to have big damage, totally, like, especially if you're going a super high range Korra, so that the AoE of your Whip Claw is so massive, that can actually be problematic. Like, if you're running a 280 range Korra because, I don't know, you're crazy and Mira is crazy, watch out. You don't want to make Mira an enemy. Mira will come after your life. She'll just start. Mira, it's she, right? Sorry, I just don't want to be an asshole. Mira will just be like dropping the smiley face in the Twitch chat and making you be like, oh no, there's something sinister happening here. Whenever Mira just single line smiley face, I'm like, oh no, something's about to happen. Flee. Flee for your lives. Fly, you fools! Get out of here, nerd. You too. Get out of here. Hey, I'm making radiation! Let me help! More radiation! Oh no, we got another one. Unfortunately, you're back? It's not unfortunate. Welcome back. Happy to have you. You don't use Whip Claw anymore because Whip Claw's too weak? Damn. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. I owe you a suffer as well. I haven't forgotten, don't worry. We're stuck in math zone. I gotta run a quick ad break, you know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get approval ads. If you don't like ads, kinda like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. I think the thing that I'm the most excited for is, oddly enough, that screen shake thing. Am I the only one who's uber excited for the screen shake thing being removed? Ah! Oh, you know what I'm interested in? When you've got two levels like this, is this gonna get hollowed ground and this? Because elevation is getting improved. So, like, if I'm on the ground floor of a skyscraper, do I irradiate the whole skyscraper? Actually, legitimately, that's a good question. If I irradiate the whole ground, because they were talking about having an improved... I gotta rewatch the video. I'm sure that this answer is in the video. How you doing today, Tempest, by the way? Oh, you might still be stuck in an ad break. Oh, more grass! Look at us, we're in BC. One person in chat is gonna get that joke. Become British Columbia. Grass! Maybe you can crawl ramps and stairs, but you don't think it'll jump one floor above? I think probably not, but I kind of want to find out if that's the thing or not. It would be pretty funny if it could. Wait, getting what? Grass. The joke. I'm playing BC man. Summon grass. I'm just a grass farmer. That's all I'm doing, officer. I'm just farming grass. Weed! Yeah, it's a weed joke! Ha ha hee hee. It's the little things in life, okay? That's what I kept telling my ex. She didn't believe me. That was a small penis joke. Sorry, that one I couldn't resist. That was inappropriate. Wannabe Hero, thank you for the biddies. I'm gonna take that you really liked the small penis joke. You're here for the jokes? Cheers. Got a permit for that grass? Literally, actually, I do. I have been certified by the Canadian government, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, Health Canada, the Ontario Provincial Police to have a permit to do that. My ex job paid $5,000 for me to have that permit. I quite literally do. And by that I mean, like, I can grow and I can distribute and in like a proper, you know, proper facility. But, you know, Schrodinger's damage? I'm pretty sure that's just Schrodinger in general. Got a permit for that small PP? No, sadly. Those don't require permits. I'm going to hell. Hand it over then? Hey, yo. Is 30 seconds a long enough duration? Do I need a longer duration than 30 seconds? Do I need a longer duration than 30 seconds? Do I care for having less than 30-second duration? We're not making sex jokes about that. Thank you. I was talking about Hollowed Ground. Lord have mercy, you make 2 sex jokes back to back, and everyone starts going dick jokes all the way down, eh? Shake my head, shake my head. All of you, to the horny jail. Mods, turn on emote. Emote only, chat. All of you, horny jail. Off you go. Yo, Bean. I'm kidding. Don't turn on emote, chat. It's fine. This was a joke. Do it. No, because then you'll all figure out other ways to make dick jokes with emotes, and then it'll be like really hilarious. If all the people that are horny go to horny jail, yeah, it's a public service. Emote only chat isn't even on right now, and you guys are just spamming emotes. The flow change and the arcane changed your life? Okay, good. Has it actually improved it, F4 for you? High duration but low strength? Oh. Oh. Yeah? Okay, good. I figured that that would probably help you, like, get to that point. I didn't, like, I'm glad that it helped out. I didn't know if it would be, like, the full answer, or if it would be just make things better. You know what I mean? But yeah, the arcanes, like, removing Naraman so that you can get something else, like energy regeneration from Zeneric. I swear by Zeneric, I'm addicted to Zeneric. I love Zeneric. So, you know, I'll admit that I'm biased. But I think that, like, Naraman these days isn't as good as it previously was. Okay, Oberon's not maxed yet, but that's okay. You're resisting the Zeneric withdrawals? Yeah, I can't not use Zeneric. I like Zeneric way too much. You love that? Yeah, it's a follower-only one. Because even followers should have pride. Duh. Oberon Kenobi? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna come back from Canadian Thanksgiving and immediately do a 12-hour stream. I don't know how I feel about this. I just realized this. Crap. Oh well. What? Canadian Thanksgiving's on the 13th. So I'll be back from Canadian Thanksgiving and then the patch day, and patch note day means I spend 12 hours reading and testing patch notes. Because I have a problem. After rework of the focus, you run most of the time that? Yeah, see, since I play mainly caster frames, like, I find just Zeneric is the one that I gravitate towards. If I'm working with a channeled frame, then of course I go towards, Matarai. But if I'm just playing like a normal, like a normal caster frame, I'm always on Zeneric, and I largely play caster frames. That's just fun for me. I like caster frames. I like abilities doing cool, funny things. And I think it's just because, like, weapons I can always just make better. Whereas, like, for me, getting caster frames into, like, a good spot requires more effort. A funny ant bug hit me. What's this funny ant bug? Smile me to smile? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, melt. Oh, Dante? Yeah, Dante does weird things. Is everything damaged when in Warframe? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Can you join the next Fisher? I think we've got a full group up for the next Fisher. It's Mira and Finn, and there was a third. But Leonardo, if you hang out, we rotate people out every mission, and we try not to play with doubles. So that, Norse, that was the other one. So if you hang out, absolutely, we'll get you in. It just might take a little bit of time. So as long as you're patient, I would love for you to come and join us. Yeah, Twitch, Finn, depending on where you are in the world, Twitch has, removed, some data center points. So it could just be, experiencing problems because of that. I assume it's an attempt to make themselves more profitable, but in their hindsight, what they're doing is causing problems. It's your birthday tomorrow? Happy birthday! Bow for your hate. Okay, you know what? I do like just having a giant field of pink around. Okay, I think this is where I'm wanting to take this build. No, no, no. I don't want to blind people because I'll end up blinding myself and I get light sensitive migraines. So I quite literally will blind myself and then I will have to go into a big old ice bath so that my brain will stop hurting. So long as it's not a literal green room, you know, I kind of do want to do just like a really green fashion to it. Like go the full nature paladin instead of techno paladin, what I've done here. See, that's why it's grass, is because we're off to do the techno. Yas, we'd like to do the techno stuff, yas. Why do I always imagine it's the Germans doing techno beats? You called? Oh yeah, that's right. The grass doesn't look healthy? No. Can you eat it? I mean, you could try. I'm not guaranteeing its effects. Yeah, sure. More duckies. Very cyberpunky having purple? Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I mean, to be fair, I did steal this fashion from Tactical Potato like 6,000 years ago. Back when dinosaurs walked. You have a question. What is up, Professor? How can I assist you in your research today? Relics completed. Extract nerds, we're out of here. Your mom? Ah, got her. Okay, get on my squad, nerds. GG. Mine, radio. Radio. Okay, Finn, Mira, and Norse. Mira, there you are. Finn, there you are. Valhalla, there you are. Something you want to do? Build yourself an Oberon Prime. Okay, we don't need anything there. I don't want to put another form on here, but I know that I do need to put another form on here. So we'll put another form on here. Does my Sestra need another forma? Yes, it needs Uno Mas. Here you are. You're fine, you're fine. Toxic Snotter, you're fine. Okay, I got a suffer to do. Let me do that real quick. Hold on, let me get the, just in case we got time limit problems here. Let me double check here. People in squad, do you need anything specifically? Relics-wise? What am I doing for my suffer? I think I'm going to pee first, and then I will do something. Hold on. Was that another suffer I saw when I was heading out? It was. Screw you, Blue. Okay. Crunches. By my head. Bang on. Yes, lots of things. Okay, and let's do these. Two, three, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. Whew. Whew. Back here, chair. And I did see that water, just let me drink that. Okay. Sorry, people in squad, do you need anything? Finn or Norse or Mira? Nova Prime Blueprint, doubtful. Oh, but you know what? She's in Resurgence.
This tongue has a mind of its own. I'm struggling to keep it in check over here.
Right? She's in Resurgence?
Nothing like
Yeah.
a chance if you're bringing Regal Eye.
What the hell's Nova Prime Blueprint? Optics. Systems. Chassis. Blueprint.
Memory to reality, quick as a bow shot. Memory's a tricksy thing.
Yeah, you can
You'll do fine.
access it from here.
By the glory and wisdom of the seven, yada yada yada. Here, fresh from the past.
This song, this is Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. Sorry for the wait there, everybody. Excalibur, Leto, or Skana relics, sadly fresh out. Just fresh out, just ran out. If you asked me like 30 minutes ago, I would have been able to help you, but sadly, rip. The joke is that you can't get those because they were a part of the Founder Pack. So they're not available for anyone. In case you're relatively new to Warframe and wondering what the hell we're joking about. Morgan, you think you can just wander on here with your fantastic art skills and drop off your wonderful community? How dare you? Hi, how's it going? How's your stream today, Brigand? What you up to? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Brigand, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? You did? Out there. Oh, you got him done? Ooh, very nice. Are you happy with how it turned out? That was the Arthur art piece you were working on, right? Welcome on in, everybody. Now, what we like to do around here to thank the kind people for sharing their communities, we like to do a little giveaway. So sit tight, we'll do a giveaway here in a few minutes. Once I'm done doing this mission here. Actually, we'll do it in a hot second here. It's not happening yet, Tempest. Calm down. Not yet. I will tell you when this giveaway starts. We'll start in a few minutes, though. What's my energy colors? My energy colors here are just purple and blue. Just purple and blue. You have to render the infested mobs and stuff, but seeing the end line, very good. That's awesome. You, honestly, you are very, very talented. So it's fantastic to hear. But as I said, everybody, sit tight. We will get a giveaway going in just a little bit of time once I'm done, once you've all settled on in. And I hope you're all doing well. Imagine Brigand wins the giveaway. I've had that happen before. That's literally happened. Now, of course, Brigand, if you do have to raid and run, don't worry, 100% get it. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I'd love for you to hang, but if you gotta head out, it's all good. Do you mainly, because we stream sort of at the same times, I don't get much opportunity to come by and check out your stream. Do you mainly just do art while you stream, or do you also, game and stream at the same time? Yes? Oh, very good. You rarely game? Oh, okay, fair enough. But hey, if you found something that you love to do, ain't nothing wrong with that. Two more angels and you're free from the Zarman. You've been here since the start of the stream. Oh my lord, Blue. Oh no, you poor soul. You know what? I was like, wow, why did my gun hit for 100 million? It's a burst and not in incarnate form. And then I remembered they got Mira in the squad, so I got Banshee buffs. Good old Banshee buffs. Stupid Banshee. Think you're so good, making everyone else do more damage and feel happier about themselves. Shake my head, shake my head. In case that wasn't clear, that was sarcasm. Because apparently the internet doesn't understand sarcasm very much. Even when it's vocalized. Alrighty, type exclamation point join to get in for the giveaway. We are giving away a Forma bundle. Everybody is welcome to join. Just type exclamation point join in the Twitch chat. Hey, look, Nova Prime Systems. To get in for the giveaway for some Forma bundle. Everybody is welcome to join. You can win on your first message, so you came in on the raid with Brigand, or if you just wandered in, or you came in from one of my other streams, you can win on your first message. And Trippy and Raven, thank you both for your follows. Appreciate you. And Funkyo for the follow as well. I probably mispronounced that. Warcry functions with Ash's clones. I mean, it would make your Ash's clones have up to their literal forced maximum cap of 50% attack speed. Exclamation point joint. Here, I got you, Mira. There's your joint right there. You just gotta wait for it to grow. Don't even know how I should pronounce it. You know what? At least you're honest. Okay, but the trade-off here, everybody, is I do have to run a quick ad break while you're joining for the giveaway. I do apologize. I had to snooze the ad break there with the raid, and unfortunately, you know, Twitch makes me do it. But if you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a hot second here. Don't worry, you're probably not missing anything, but type exclamation point join to get in for the giveaway for a Forma bundle. Waffle? I could go for a waffle. And yes, Blue, I knew what reference you were referring to. I am the person who screams, I love gold! So I know the reference. Smoking a pancake. A bong in the blitz. Yeah, Wes, you just gotta type it once, you're all good. The bot doesn't take multiple multiple attempts to join. Where's all the baddies? Oh, here they come. Referencing dinos, but sure, totally meant. It's a smoke and a pancake. It's from Goldmember. Austin Powers, Goldmember. All these Zoomers don't know. Shake my head. Yeah, that's right, Blue. I just called you a Zoomer. You're 21? Oh man, I feel old. I feel old right now. Which fisher would I say that I prefer? I mean, I'm very partial to alchemy. I actually really like alchemy. Because it's like doing something this. Stream Elements is the #1 chatter. I mean, yeah, just, you know, it shoots out messages every once in a while. Just casual 180 million crit, yellow crit. Thank you. Banshee shenanigans. Pop. Pop. Yeah, actually, so I do think that I'm not Blue. Congrats, Blue. You won yourself a phone bundle. Please make sure to go follow Brigand. How do you join? Enter the giveaway? Daniel, the giveaways are only on Twitch chat, just because of YouTube API being trash. So if you want to join for giveaways, the giveaway is done now, but you'll next time a giveaway happens, you'll just click the link in the description to pop over to my Twitch. And there you go. What'd you win again? You got yourself some Forma. Some sweet, delicious Forma. Take it deeper just to blow it away. Take it deeper just to blow it away. Burn it out, take it deeper just to blow it away. Yeah, I'm saying blow it away, not throw it away, because I like the idea of it being blown away rather than thrown away. Not for any particular reason, I just like saying that better. I know the lyrics of the song sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Yeah, I think this is kind of the route that I'm going to go with my Oberon. We're going to have to do some testing when... So much better than the English one? Yeah, if I understood Swedish, I bet it would be better, but sadly I don't. But I bet it would be better. This is rigged? True! It's true! The guy who doesn't even know how to use Excel spreadsheets definitely figured out a way to rig it. Steve threw his paper stack like he's tired of Reb, and reality just him throwing his wallet at the screen? Yeah. I love that DEVSTREAM was utter chaos. Mr. Geeky Leather, how you doing today? Welcome back. Mods, can we get a shout out for Geeky Leather, please? I don't know if you still stream or not, but can we get a shout out? What's an Excel spreadsheet? Oh no, Rainy, you poor sweet summer child. Stream with younger brother tonight? Heck yeah! And this one. Pop. Watching a soccer game? No, but watching a soccer game with your stepdad, that's so much more important. You can rewatch VODs of dev streams. Having those moments with family are so much more important. Much, much, much more important. If that wasn't clear, you're being a little satirical? No, really? You don't say. Would never guess. Oh, the sarcasm. You only know Hawk Tuah jokes? That's not true. You know many other jokes. You just find a way to make them also all Hawk Tuah jokes. EU League, where they were in France yesterday. Ooh, super cool. Did your team win? I don't know much about the footy. Hey, there's Nova Blueprint. French team 1-2-1? That's not too bad then. What part for Nova am I missing? Oh, apparently none. Very good. Gotta go have dinner. I hope you have yourself a wonderful dinner, and I hope that your art piece finishes perfectly and is even better than you hope it was. And we'll catch you next time. Thanks again for dropping off your community. I appreciate you. I 10,000% just missed that. Alright. You forgot you farmed base Protea a week ago? Yeah, Protea's dispensary is about dispensary helmet is about to go up in stonks. Because arc weapons! Sweet, delicious arc weapons. The team we were playing is like top 3 in the Europa League, and you think your local team is like 30 or something? Oh, that's a fantastic job. Good on them. That's awesome. Status chance, crit chance, and heat? Oh, it's certainly not bad. Nako's gonna see a lot of play. I think Nako is... It's gonna be like one of two extremes. A lot of play, or like nobody's gonna play them. It's gonna be somewhere between the two, and I don't know where. Because I think just from what we saw from the dev stream, a lot of people are just kind of like, ew, it's a caster support frame. And I think a lot of people are gonna be like, meh, about that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have 2 of them. Like, you all know me. I love farming. I love casters. I'll be playing the hell out of Nako. I think Nako could be a really interesting, have some really interesting synergies and stuff. Because viral plus toxin plus corrosive from Archon continuity. I think that they're going to be really, really strong. But I don't think a lot of people are going to be playing them because people are like, it's not a nuke frame, it's trash. Look at me, I'm a Warframe player. Not nuke frame is garbage. I feel like that was demeaning to like 80% of people out there. Huge energy pool. Which helmet's ability do I have on my first? It is Elemental Ward. Turn into Adam Sandler? Yeah. Nako's gonna be fun to play? I think Nako's actually gonna be a ton of fun, yeah. I'm using battery, so having a huge amount of armor means energy. I'm just starting getting my build ready for what I think, based off of what we've seen from the dev short, or dev stream, where I think Oberon is going to be heading for build-wise. Okay, head to extract nerds. We're out of here. You like how Nonko looks like he'd be great to get max strength and range, just sit on defense points? Yeah, I think that's very much where the playstyle is going to be heading towards. Yeah, like I said, I think Nako is actually going to be very, very strong. I just don't know, like, how much people are going to be playing him. Is more the comment that I'm making. Because people will be like, not level cap frame, blah, 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 not good, blah, 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 blah. And meanwhile, I'll just be sitting here being like, hee hee hee. Wow, we got most of a Nova there. Holy crap, actually. Nice. Oh, the ephemera, absolutely. I need that in my life. Show me my energy colors, just pink and blue. Plankton. Pink and blue. That's it. Wait, it was toxin emissive that whole time? How is that toxin? That's blue. All right, Warframe. All right. All right, sure, that was toxin. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Warframe. Okay, so I think I don't need stretch on here. I think 25 meters is more than enough. You said purple and blue? It was pink. Pink and purple are basically the exact same, Plankton. Exact same color. For real. I think 25 meter range is more than enough. Is 25 meter range more than enough? Is just an overextended good enough? Is it? Is it? Is it? Your GF says it's weird that you still visit your dad at 23. Your GF is the weird one. You should go spend time with your family. Yeah, let your GF know that some random nerd from Canada thinks that it's weird that you don't want to spend time with your family. Actually, that's not weird. Sometimes you don't want to play. Sometimes you don't like your family. You can place with rework 4, not 3. No, 3, not 4. Other direction. Me? Good? No, I'm losing my freaking mind, yo. I don't know where I am. Who are you? You've always went over the weekend and stayed with the night? Yeah, do it all. Well, you know, tell your girlfriend she's the weird one. Halloween event requires mother tokens? Yes. 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 Oh, Blue, I need to send you your prize. Hold on, Blue. 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 There you go. Quite discheesed? That's unfortunate. Blue 1? No, Blue 2. Blue 1's not here. Blue 2 won. Saying pink and purple? They're basically the exact same thing. Pink and purple are the exact same. Oh no, only 25,000? Mira, I need to know why did you farm 25,000 of those? Like, what was the event that led to owning 2,500 Mother's tokens? Like, I need to know. Why do you have 2,500 Mother's tokens? Hey, Zenosfire, thanks for the video on Araxia. Loving the gun platform build, probably favorite. Nice. But why 2,565? You have 10K? Why? Saying how many you have is still not answering the question of why. It is, in fact, not answering the question of why. It is further not answering the question even more. Multi-shot thing works with the Fierce Beam? Yes. It should give you multiplicative damage and status chance. Huddle? We're finding out. Furious. Incarnating Genesis. Yes. Oh, interesting. The beam has no innate punch-through effect. Why doesn't it have punch-through? Really? Multi-damage is unintended and broken, though? Not for multi-shot on punch-through. Or multi-shot on beams. It's specifically designed to do that because beams don't get... They have just a thing that they spit out. So they don't multiply and thus give you more shots. It's specifically meant to give you multiplicative damage because that's what multi-shot does for projectile-based weapons. And hit-scan-based weapons. It's quite literally not a bug. It's the exact opposite of bug, in fact. It is an intended thing in that case. Hunt, I want to say yes. I want to say yes. How do I keep finding stuff to do? I don't know, I'm a psychopath. Honestly, what I do is I change what I do fucking hell. Stop typing. Go away for an hour, best friend. I will listen to you later. Oh, not you guys. Sorry, it was Discord messages. My best friend was spamming me. Okay, I have to do this. It's gonna bother me if I don't do this. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. By the way, can't get a good Mesa regular build for red crits. Can't be asked to grind for the Archon shard infusions for orange shards. So you gotta build. It's not. I mean, you could do like overcharge shenanigans with your melee and get it that way. But if you want to be doing red crits, you're looking at the Tau Crimson shards and Hotshot. But you could do like, what is it? Secondary overload shenanigans for that. Overcharge. No, it's not overcharge. Where is it? Outburst. You do outburst. Does that mean you can do Hawk Tuah jokes? No. Okay, Leonardo. I know that wasn't your name, but it had Leo at the start. Leo. Leo. You're gonna comb? Yes, that is a nice ribbon. I like that ribbon. Me like that. Me likey. Redacted? Likey me, ribbon, yes. Very much like, yes, good. Like. Very nice. I like it. Is it clear that I enjoy that ribbon? Leonardo, what's your in-game name? Yeah, I tend to like to leave one space without a formal mirror, but I could omni it. Cappy Blast? As in like a Cappy Blaster? Like a Capybara Blaster? Are you firing capybaras at people? What did the capybaras do to you? Why are you shooting capybaras at people? What the hell? You love shooting people at capybaras? No, don't shoot capybaras. Can't wait for Archon update. Double Deadhead will be goated. You know what I'm thinking? Captain Blast? Why are you shooting the capybara who's a captain? This is what I was thinking. For Enervate plus Frostbite. Yes, crit chance, crit damage, and multi-shot for free? Oh, don't mind if I do. Okay, who else wants to join me? No, I don't care about people. I like capybaras. They're cool to the people. Rainy. Frostbite and Shiver is another one. Yeah, absolutely. Getting the Oberon build? Yeah, just getting some forma. Worth using orange shards on Oberon or Tau Red? I mean, we don't have the build in our hands yet, so I don't know. Necessary. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community to subscribe to Turbo. Otherwise, it takes you a second. Bye. I need one more for Steel Path Alchemy. Who's joining? Mustard, done. Did we look at your Obi? We didn't. We just filled up Mira, but you'll be back on deck. Ooh, beans, I like that. I think both my beans are here today. See about to get Max Arcane is effective. You have plat for 70. I mean, I would recommend farming. I would recommend farming those arcanes. They're not that hard to farm. Nova Prime Chassis, maybe? Nova Prime Chassis. Yeah, I can throw streamer luck at this. NPC, if you want on deck for next one, because I know that you're having, you have a delay there, you can just ask. Merlorina Guardian adaptation, Blind Rage overextended. With the Phantom Eyes over the 3, but your Jade still being digested. Yeah, Metal Viper, I like this. I would say with the Phantom Eyes, you probably want to go into higher range than what you have here. I don't think you need Narrow-Minded. I would probably drop Narrow-Minded for just like continuity, and I would probably drop Overextended for just a stretch. Well, actually, I would probably just drop Narrow-Minded, actually, for continuity. Like, you don't need duration here. It's a surfboard build? Yeah, but, like, what in this build is your duration doing? right? It's literally just for O Phantom Eyes. Do you need that much duration for O Phantom Eyes? I don't think so. Not having to get off, but you don't have to get off your board anyway. The duration on the board, the board isn't based off duration. It's based off the health of the board. It's not a buff duration. It's a health duration of the board. Which if you don't want to get off every 30 seconds, then you need to put armor on your blue armor shards onto your Ureli. Because for some reason, when you put blue armor shards onto your Ureli, you can't subsume while riding the board, remember? They changed that, remember? Yeah? Wanna bet? Wanna bet? Where's the patch notes?
You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Where's the patch history?
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Seriously though, where's the patch history?
The corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic.
Huddle. They did fix this. This was in the patch notes recently. Annie Tan, how dare you show up on this the day of a Friday? It's somewhere in the patch notes. They did actually say they were gonna fix it. It was in the patch notes for a while back. Hi, Annie Tan, how you doing? What would you all get up to, you pirate fools, you? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Hope you're doing well. Where the hell is my waypoint? What is going on here? Wait, we're pirates? I mean, Annie Tan's a pirate, so I just assume all of you are also pirates. Sorry, I shouldn't have made an assumption. That was wrong of me. You're right. Daily is like a bunch of different games. Ooh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Can someone who wants to help me win a bet that has absolutely no consequences on anything or anywhere, look up the patch note information for when Ureli can do casting on Merle Arena. Because they did, I remember that being in the patch notes. I might be losing my mind, but I remember that being in the patch notes. Now, what we like to do around here, whenever we get raided, to thank the kind people for the raid, is we like to do a little giveaway. So we'll do a giveaway in just a few minutes here to thank Annie Tan for the raid. So all of y'all just sit back, relax, hang out, and we'll get that giveaway going in a second. Remember, Rainy, kill things near the objective, please. Yes, that's right. I call you out for not killing things near the objective, Cappy and Mustard. Both of you. What are you doing with your lives? Both Eclipse and Pyrotechnics are blocked? Well, what about other abilities? I thought that you could activate abilities. I now need to go investigate. You can't even join the giveaway. Your friends are hogging your PS5? Well, you don't need to be on a PS5 in order to join the giveaway. So, you know. The giveaway hasn't started yet, Metal Viper. You're not paying attention. Shake my head, shake my head. Shake my head. I swear that was a thing that they changed to make it so that Ureli could cast while riding Merlorina. I feel like I'm not going crazy. I feel like that was something that changed. I know, but we gotta find it in the patch notes. Ureli. Patch history. Here, someone go find it in the patch notes. Here you go. There you go. Someone go find it in the patch notes. Someone go do my job for me. Alrighty, now type exclamation point join to get in for the giveaway. We're gonna give away another Forma bundle. Because I feel like a lot of us are gonna need Forma, even after whatchamacallit. So type exclamation point join. Everybody, anybody is welcome to join. To thank Anytan for the raid. Of course, Anytan, if you got a raid and run, off you go. Enjoy your free time. Be free from everything. And we will catch you later if you gotta go. But also, of course, you're welcome to hang out. You can win even on your first message. It is only in Twitch chat, so if you're watching somewhere else, click the link in the description, pop over to Twitch chat, and you can get in for the giveaway. Fix your ability is no longer functioning with the rest of the mission. Sounds of violence while on Marina. Is that what I'm on about? No, I remember it being casting while on Marina. But maybe I'm losing my mind and maybe that's what I thought I was thinking about. It's a possibility. Expecting more limbos after the update with the nullifier changes? Maybe. Also, for what it's worth, Metal Viper, just because of the amount of damage that Merlorina is going to be taking, you're going to be forced off of your surfboard relatively frequently anyway. Not getting duration? Maybe that's what I was thinking, but I don't think so. But anyway, long story short, you're probably going to get forced off of your Merlorina every 30 seconds anyway. So, since Oberon is goated, that's going to be amazing to do level cap. I mean, you can also do level cap right now with Oberon the way he is. It's a little bit rough, but you can do anything if you're crazy. Armor shard on Merlorina Guardian, so not so much. I mean, it depends on what level you're playing at. I find that I'm forced off my Merlorina about every 30 seconds anyway. Typically. Well, adaptation doesn't apply to Merlorina. Damage reduction doesn't apply to damage redirection abilities. Unless, of course, that's something specific with Merlorina that I don't know about. Which is possible. It does and doesn't. Those two are mutually exclusive. It lowers the damage you're taking and the damage is redirected. Incorrect. Opposite direction. The damage you take is after the damage that's being redirected. Damage redirection kicks in first, and then damage reduction. So it reduces the damage that you take after Merlorina has absorbed damage. It's the exact same way with Nezha and with other damage redirection functions. After reading more about the Oberon Moonwork, you're less optimistic. You'll like the change. You lost a lot too. Depends heavily if a renewal. Yo, Dr. Evil, I saw your comments in the forum post. Did you see the update from one of the DE members about how that some of the information is not fully in the post, in the original post? Not recently, it's on page 4. I think if you take a look at that, a lot of the things that, because I read your comment post, because I was reading the comments through there, a lot of what you were saying is as a part of that. Not all of what you were saying in your various comments, but like a chunk of it is there. Because it's not 100% of their armor, it's 100% of Oberon's armor. He actually looks like Dr. Evil? Yeah, I met Dr. Evil at TennoCon. Except jacked. Dr. Evil, Twitch Dr. Evil, jacked. Could kick my butt. Can't confirm. Night Owl, you won. Night Owl, say something. Well, it's not necessarily the case. We don't know how well that passive is going to function. Right? I think that the passive is going to be crazy strong, don't get me wrong, but we don't really know all of it. Is the stickiness of renewal if players and targets lose heal when you move away, then it's a step backwards? I feel like if people are running away from you, they don't deserve your heal. Am I a greedy dickhead for thinking that? Absolutely. But like most people are staying within 50 meters of you while you're playing. However, I do agree that that is not necessarily, if you're wanting to utilize that mechanic, is not ideal to the way that you would want to play. I definitely understand that. Affinity range is a 50-meter radius, and then if you use the Vosper things or the little flare things, then it goes up to like 2 billion, and if you use Vazarin, it goes up to 75. So like, you could take advantage of that if you wanted to. Is it extra steps that you may not want to take? I mean, I'm not going to do those extra steps. The whole mechanic is that you can protect someone who runs away from you. That was a huge benefit. No, I totally hear that. What the hell? That was just so many enemies flying at my face. It was just not what I was expecting. Oh. So if that's lost, you won't be a Oberon main, and that's fair. But like, you know, I think it's one of those things of once you get your hands on it, like I never formulate my opinion until I get my hands on something, because you may realize that there's something else there that is sort of a great alternative to it. Yeah, I can't send you your giveaway while I'm in the mission, Night Owl, but I've got you on my friends list. I just need you to say something in chat to claim your prize, and you already did that. And like, if that was like one of the main reasons why you were playing Oberon, then I totally get it. You know what I mean? Like, I 1000% understand if the frame, if like one of the key mechanics for your enjoyment of a frame has been removed, then, you know, that's fair. But it's also like one of those things of, for me at least, I always need to test out a frame or a rework before I can formulate an opinion. Yeah, and like, for at least the way that I play, usually people are always within range, right? Like in a 50-meter range, if you're outside of a 50-meter range, typically speaking, you know, there's not a lot of missions where you're outside of that. Not a lot of times when you're outside of that range, at least from my personal experience. But again, at the end of the day, if it's not what you're looking for, it's not what you're looking for, and I get it. You don't like the whole damage negation thing? Doesn't fit, seems very wrong, and sort of pigeonholes them to specific arcanes. I agree. It definitely pigeonholes them into Universal Fallout. But I think with the amount of health orbs that you can spawn with Reckoning now, I don't think that's going to be that, like, required. Because Reckoning now is going to be spawning health orbs even just on assisted deaths by Reckoning. And I think that's going to be kind of a nice thing. Yeah, that's, honestly, you're hitting the nail on the head with my problem with rework. I don't play Revenant because I hate that type of mechanic. And if it's going to be like that type of mechanic, then I'm not going to be a big fan of it. You don't really like Reckoning, and that's totally fair. If you don't like Reckoning, then I get it. I think that, like, with the amount of health orbs we have in mission, you'll still get good use out of the passive if you don't use Universal Fallout. So, you know, I think it's still going to be good. I'm just, you know, it's one of those things of, like, cautiously optimistic. Let me put it that way. You just zoom it off of them? Oh, I'm getting rid of Smite, 100%. But also, I don't really care for Smite. I know I'm the weird one. I don't really care for Smite. Drink my water. Okay. Is Goss a good Warframe? Goss is very good, yeah. Yeah, Goss is very, very good. If you ask if I have a Goss build, I'm going to preempt it. No, I don't. I don't play Goss. But I do know Goss is very good. Incredibly survivable, fantastic gun platform, low-level nuking attack, so on and so forth. Changes seem fine, could be useful, but I think it's a side grade. Oh yeah, it's definitely a side grade. If it hit more than one person, I think it will be good. Including Overguard? Yeah, but here's the thing. Overguard's not on a single enemy, not... If it hit more than one person, I would say yes. Smite's Overguard strip would be good. However, it doesn't hit more than one person. It's a single target ability as of right now. Seems like side grades or even losses. See, I see it as, like, overall a complete net win. But also, the way that I play is very different than others. So, I get it. Like, everything about his upgrade to me, everything about this rework to me is an upgrade for the way that I already play him and for the way that I plan to further play him. But, again, personal preference. And it's also, right, it's in Dev Workshop, so maybe they'll read some of the people's feedback and be like, okay, we'll make Smite multi-hit. We'll make, you know, we'll make it so that you can have multiple Oberons and stuff like that. I also did the math on it today, which I don't know if anyone else has done the math on it. The way that I have my Oberon built gives all of my allies 95% damage reduction from armor. So, yeah. I'd say that's pretty nice. Just a free 95% damage reduction. You don't run Blind Rage? I'm not running... Oh, I think I am running Blind Rage here. But even without Blind Rage, that's just like, you know, if you run 200% power strength, you're still getting a huge amount of damage reduction from armor to people. But also, would you be running Blind Rage in the future because of... because the energy cost reduction of renewal? No, still won't? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Curious how much his ult is going to deal with max radiation stacks? That I'm very interested in. I think that his 4 could be doing a really big amount of damage, but it really depends on where it'll be, right? One ability that takes 100 energy, negative efficiency doesn't work for you? Yeah, that's fair. I think with the amount of armor that he's going to be having, like, I did the math on it. The build that I'm currently running right now is going to have close to 12,000 armor. So I'm getting max battery. No, sorry, 9,000 armor. Sorry. 9,000 armor. I changed up the build a bit. So, you know, yeah, 9,000. That's the number I'm looking at. Negative efficiency won't really affect Oberon post rework because he'll have orb generation on his kit. I mean, he already has orb generation, but he'll have improved orb generation on his kit. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Bye. Yeah, sorry. 96% DR. That's what we got to. Yeah, so 9,260 armor is what this build is currently rocking. Fades live. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. This way. No breathing, don't give a fuck. Yeah, and Metal Viper, I was, it seems like I'm incorrect. Going back to the Ureli thing. I thought that it was, Ureli could now cast, helmets. So my apologies. That is fine. How much armor can Valkyr hit? I think mine hits like 10k. Yo, Fish, been a while. How you doing? Yeah, so like this is the amount of armor that my Oberon's gonna be getting with my current build. And like, to me, that's more than enough. And then, of course, your allies will get... Hold on. This armor's not right. This one is for this. You'll get... more than this, actually. No, you won't get more than that. You're gonna get, like, this. Your allies are getting, like, that amount. This isn't right. Equilibrium isn't that good for some reason? No, Equilibrium is very, very good. On its own, no, but like, you never use things on its own in the game, right? Yo, Farquad, how you doing? Because, so, for what I'm talking about here, Warframe, dev workshop. Here. If we're giving up one shard slot for a yeah, that'll do fine too. One or two. I agree, like, you know, Equilibrium does require a mod slot, which is usually a high in demand. So the changes that I'm talking about, like, because this information here is not having all of the proper information. Here from MoMA, this answers a lot of the conundrums that a lot of people were having issues with. So armor is based on Oberon's own armor, not your recipients. So they're getting the armor value of Oberon's armor. Oberon's base armor's been improved, so the armor's going to be even more. Builds whatever the arsenal says, so Oberon's base armor is 385. You add steel fiber, it's now 270. You cast renewal at 200% power strength. your armor is now 170, and your allies will be getting 200%. Or sorry, we'll be getting 100% of this, or 200% of this, because from based off of this, the armor value that you're getting from renewal scales off of power strength, right? So that means that for allies, it's going to be 200% of your armor. So you're going to be getting like a truly obnoxious amount of armor for all your allies. Now, if range is the problem for you because it's not like, then obviously this doesn't solve it. But this does solve quite a bit of the problems that people were talking about with the dev workshop. Right?
Hey, kiddo.
How dare, douche. Rude. But also, thank you for the biddies. This is 100% for allies. It's 100% of Oberon's armor. Right? And this, according to that other thing, scales off of power strength. This is where, like, a lot of people were confused about. Because because Pablo explained this in the video. But then in the dev workshop, they didn't have that information. So that's where a lot of people were getting confused with this here. Any way to get a Signa free to play? I mean, there's a few Signas that you can get from like events tirades, but also because of Warframe's economy, you can always trade to other people for platinum and then buy the Signas with that platinum. You know what I mean? So if you buff your Oberon armor with another Warframe, your armor buff will get stronger for all. According to the video, it was reflexive. It was reactive. We saw a few times in the video with Pablo. Sorry, let me get Night Owl's gift first. There you go. Night Owl, go make sure to follow Annie-Tan. Are they expensive? They're like 80 platinum each. They're not that bad, plat-wise. Based off of the video here, if we watch the buff bar, it is reactive. So you'll see in a second here, Guardian will activate. So it's at 638 right now. Guardian's gonna activate right there. And now it's at 1223. So it is reactive to your armor values. Oh, you're on Switch, it's hell to trade? I mean, like, yeah, on Switch it's a little bit different. But Tyrese, if you got an iPhone, what you could do is farm on the Switch, trade on your iPhone, and then purchase things on your iPhone. Which sounds really... Why is this showing up here? Why are these here? Who are you? Anyway, Android? Okay, that I have bad news for you, I'm sorry. Anyway, long story short, the armor buff is reactive to whatever armor increases that you get. Later on in the video, when Pablo's explaining this, here, it goes up to 1873. That's really small. You probably can't see it. Can you see it above my head? Yeah, you can. 1873 there. Right? And this is reactive. It'll drop down when Guardian falls off in a second here. Drop down. 1282. 1288. So at least it's reactive to the armor changes that you have on your frame, which is nice. Voices sound different on the YouTube shorts. Yeah, it's largely just because I'm reading off a script and I have proper posture so that my voice is like this, and because I'm reading off a script, it's much more measured pace and tone. Blah, 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 blah. That's all. Who did you want to follow? Annie-Tan! This one. Go follow Annie-Tan. So I think this is where my build's gonna go for now. I don't like that I need both Universal Fallout and Battery. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of Universal Fallout and just like have the Reckoning. health orbs if that's enough for energy sustain. And for the passive sustain, I really hope that that's the case, and then I can go more into power strength. Like multi-augmented on here. But this is currently what I'm thinking is going to be on my build. Rhino Prime to buff Roar to max. You can only do Intensify right now. Is there anything you can do? You can farm the corrupted mods. There's a few corrupted mods here. Like Blind Rage, Transient Fortitude, which will greatly increase your power strength. Blind Rage eats your efficiency, but gives you nearly 100% power strength. Transient Fortitude gives you 55% power strength, but reduces your duration a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing I'm really worried about is the LOS. I usually, with the changes that they've made to LOS and how it functions now, it's a lot easier. It's not that big of a deal. But with Hollowed Reckoning, messing with people, like leaving the lingering fields on the ground, I think it's going to be fine. If you watch that video there, Tyrese, I go over in like the first 30 some odd second or first like minute or two. How to farm corrupted mods. Is Archon Intensify not worth it since you're using Umbral mods? Yeah, it's not worth it here because because I want all 3 Umbral mods. Right? I want the extra armor, I want the extra health, and I want the extra power strength. And this is giving me 17% more power strength than Archon Intensify, and then also giving me more armor and also giving me more health. So it's for, I think, based off of what we've seen so far from the dev workshop and from Pablo's video, I think this is going to be it here. Oh yeah, Oberon Prime is one of the best choices for doing triple Umbras. Like Chroma, him, Oberon, Nidus, Inaros are all the big ones. Yeah, I like to keep one slot clean. Like I might throw another Omniforma on here just for funsies. But yeah, exactly. You're always going to be using 2. Like you'll always be using at least Umbral Vitality and Umbral Intensify on Oberon. So like it's a safe bet to throw these on here. Made each tile have a border that abilities and AoE not go through, wouldn't need LOS checks. I mean, yeah, but then at that point you can't sit in doorways, right? And then that just creates new complaints. Like I like the idea, but it would just, I think, create other complaints that people would then just be more angry about because the internet. Really now not an option after the changes? I think, honestly, because we're gonna have 450 base armor, so what? That's gonna be 450 times 1.8 plus 450. Yeah, 1200 armor. I mean, realistically speaking, I don't think that you need Umbral Fiber. With the amount of armor that you're getting from Reckoning now and Renewal, and in my case, I'll be using Hollowed Reckoning for even further armor. I don't know if I'm gonna need this here, but I do like the extra power strength. But I also might just throw on a Transient Fortitude for the further 23% power strength, if that's the case. Will be very low without fiber. I don't think it's gonna be as low as I think it is. Oh, also the other thing is I'm running this here. Sorry. All of this, what I'm saying, needs to be taken into the context that I'm running Cold Elemental Ward for my build. So this is being added into my brain power here. So sorry, this is context that is necessary for what we're talking about here. Yeah, that changed a lot. Exactly. Yeah. Like, you know, I could remove Umbral Fiber here for my build specifically and go Transient Fortitude for the extra strength. Which then would give me even more armor on here, which would, like, what? Boost it up to 69 from 21? 421 to 469. Nice. Wow, that was almost a double nice! We almost got a double nice out of that one. A 420 and 69. Damn. But yeah, that's like... I mean, I think Cold Elemental Ward is going to be bonkers on Oberon. Largely because of this dickhead with this trait and Cold Elemental Ward bouncing this trait backwards at people. Can't find your video. Tyrays, do you have restricted mode on YouTube? You don't know where to check that? Sure, let me show you. Go to YouTube. Click here. Click your icon. And down here, restricted mode. Make sure that that's off. Hey, Para. It's going well. How are you? Is it because of the Tau status? Yeah, it's because of the Tau status. Yeah. You have a cool badge? What is that badge? Sonic Racing? I know nothing about Sonic Racing. Yeah, it's because of the Tau status effect. I also have 70% base. Like, I don't really need that much more status chance. Here. Anything beyond 900 armor doesn't do very much. You don't remember, but the 10-0 armor hit a max reduction at some point. Armor does scale above 90%, but it requires an outrageous amount. Like, you need a lot of armor to get above that. Yeah, enemies max out at 2700 because that's 90% damage reduction. Yeah, it's that link right there for you, Tyrez. It's 6 ways to earn platinum is the video you're looking for. If you want to go search it on the channel. Yeah, so it does increase beyond 60%, right? Or beyond the 90%. There is actually like a calculator down here for it. Right, so like 6,000 armor gives you 95% damage reduction. Yeah, 10-0 maintained the old armor reduction, armor damage reduction scaling. So like if I did my math right, my Oberon should have just from armor 96% damage reduction. Should. If I did my math right. Was it going to be October 15th? Yes. Which, by the way, my math is this, in case you're wondering. This is my current math. 450 base, plus Elemental Ward at 420, plus Umbral Fiber, gives us this number. Then plus Reckoning's 1,000 gives us this number, and then Renewal on top of that. Wait, this number's not right. Oh yeah, this is Renewal on top of that. This number isn't right here. Because with the amount of power strength that I have, it should be 3,700 times 1.5 plus 3,700. It's, yeah, that number. Yes. This is what I think I'm going to be sitting at. If my math is correct. But I'm not a math person, so my math could be incorrect. This is what it is before Reckoning and Renewal kicks in. Because based off of the dev short, or the what they were talking about in the here, with it scaling off of power strength, here, it should, this math should be right if this information is correct. Because then it's Renewal with 300% power strength. So then it's a 150% of armor from Renewal. That's what it should look like. This should be my math. I don't know if this is accurate or not. Can you ask about exalted weapons? Yeah, what's up? Gonna run Topaz shards on him? I think I will for one of my builds. This current build is just gonna run a whole bunch of strength shards. But anyway, I'm very excited for the rework. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Metal Viper, we took a look at your rally. Chicken nuggets, what you got? Stubbas. I don't know what you're asking for here, chicken nugget. You need to put a potato in it. Poiple? Going in the right direction? Yeah. Aren't many frames that are in dire need of a rework? I mean, I would make arguments that Limbo needs a rework just so it's more player friendly. Banshee could use a rework because she's a one-trick pony. Who else? I'd say, like, really only, like, those two. Chroma could use some quality of life buffs. Frost could use some more quality of life buffs. Like, Frost is really good, don't get me wrong, but he could use a little bit of extra love. Please don't touch Banshee. Monkey Paw curled. Banshee is now deleted. Loki? I mean, I like Loki. Yeah, it's Corrupted Vaults. If you don't use any melee arcanes on Exalted, how can you give all damage on Steel Path enemies? With what weapon specifically? Ooh, I like your Urelli NPC. Yeah, that's my case as well. I think Loki is very fine the way that he is, but I chose those words specifically, being very fine. Like, he's not stellar, he's not crazy, but he's good. Upgrade arcanes to max level. Feel like every player has maxed all of them. You upgrade arcanes by combining them. You need 21 arcanes for normal arcanes in order to max them out. Kit gun arcanes only need 10. Yeah, I think Oberon could probably use a rework. Or Ivara. Sorry, I think I said Oberon there. But I do think Ivara needs some. She could use some love. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me. And you want to support the community. Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Cedo Prime Ribbon? I mean, you'd be looking at like crit chance, crit damage, status chance, multi-shot, fire rate, stuff like that. For Cedo Prime. Everybody. Sorry, I'm just checking my YouTube comments. She sold your kidney? What the heck? Damage multi-shot, weapon recoil, yes, yes, yes. Electricity blast, yes. Yes, very nice. I like this a lot. Me likey. I like this build. I think that's a nice ribbon. You could obviously roll something better, but like that's not a bad ribbon. I like it. Here on your Exilus slot though, definitely throw on projectile speed or beam length if you can. Can't remember if the Furious can get that on actually. Now that I've said that. Yeah, lethal momentum. I think increases the range of the flamethrower on it. I want to say it does, but I can't remember if it does or not. And I'm too tired. I got the love that keeps me waiting. I'm a lonely boy. I'm a lonely boy. But brother, I don't know, kiss me better. What am I doing here? I don't know. F it, Strun. I don't want to think anymore. How do you rank your weapons quick? There's a few different ways. You can do Sanctuary Onslaught / Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. You can do, I usually just level stuff up in Relic missions. Conjunction Survival. Okay, got room for 2. Who's joining me? Who would like to join? We're gonna go do a Conjunction Survival. Voyage. Daniel Foster. What's your in-game name? Like Gara's exalted, increased strength. What about Wukong's exalted same method of increasing strength? What's the other options except for melee arcanes? I mean, outside of melee arcanes, like melee arcanes do make things better, but you don't necessarily need them, right? Like, at a certain point, it's just gonna be making your damage on your weapon more powerful, right? Especially on exalted weapons. So it's like the mods on your weapon that are gonna be more important than anything else. The mods on the frame do help out the weapon, right? But it's the mods on the weapon itself that are gonna be super important. If you want to, Anik, you can just send me your build and I'll take a look at it. Like, if you're having problems with your build, the best way for me to be able to help you is to send it to me in-game. And I can take a look at it and give you some piece of advice. You're gonna play with brain off? I only play with brain off. What is brain? How do brain work? Yo, llama, welcome back. I don't even know what a brain is. Yeah, if we do another squad, absolutely. All right, you know the deal. Pretend we're friends, hang out in a room together, get loot, win life, gain the admiration of your peers and loved ones.
Stand by for life support.
Oh, bad room. Boo. Oh, God, so we can find ourselves a better room here.
We're near They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open.
All right, just dead ends. Story of my life. What about you? Are you dead end? Another one of these transit ways, eh? Hey, get it! Come over here, nerds. Yeah, I think a 25-meter radius is enough. Auto Breach? Auto Breach is a Parazon mod that makes it so that you will automatically have a chance to automatically successfully hack a terminal. So you don't have to play the hacking minigame if you don't want to. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about doing a frame with an exalted necromech. I think it would be interesting. Hi, does anyone know the name of the cape that looks a lot like the one he has on, but it's attached to the shoulders? It's probably one of the Prime Access caves if it looks a lot like what I have. Like one of the Prime accessory packs. So I don't know names very well. But if my gut instinct is that it's probably something from a Prime Access. I just do not know which one. Where do you get it? Auto Breach? That's a great wiki question. Oh, was it the Tenocon cape? So can you give damage with exalted weapons without melee arcanes of the steel path? Yeah, absolutely. You don't need melee arcanes. Yeah. Absolutely. Sort of new to the game, is by far the coolest cape you've seen on other players. I'm not, like, if you can remember what the name is, if you look up on the wiki page, like on wiki.warframe.com, you'll get a list, like, it'll tell you where it's from and how to get it. I just, you know, I'm bad at names. I forget my name. So I'm not certain what one it is. Is it the Repla? Is that what you're thinking? Do I ever play something other than Incarnates? Yeah, all the time. I just really like the Strun. And I was leveling up Incarnate weapons because I farmed a bunch of Incarnates with the Isle Weaver event. That's all. I play a lot of non-Incarnate weapons, actually. I am a Kuva Hind stan of the 10th Order. I love Kuva Hind. Yeah, I think I won't need Universal Fallout on here. Oh, I do love the Kuva Sobek. Big fan. And the Kuva... Kuva Comb? Very big fan of the Kuva Comb. And any chain beam weapon. I am addicted to chain beam weapons. I do like them. They are very fun. Atomos for life. Oh, I do like the Atomos. Even baseline the Atomos is crazy good. I mean, why not both, Foxy? Why limit your enjoyment? Why not both? When Lex and Karn's coming back to the circuit, the wiki does have a full list of that there. All right, Anik, take care. Have yourself a good night. We'll catch you next time. Next time you're on, just send me your build, and I'll take a look at it, and I can give you some advice. Might be the Repla. Then I think the Repla is a Tenogen, if it's the one that I'm thinking of. Pretty much never using Incarnates outside of the circuit or ETA, EDA. I mean, I'm just using Incarnates if I feel like it. You know, if it's like, I feel like using this, do it. Do you think we'll get more arc gun mods with the Valis update? I hope so. I certainly hope so. I'm uncertain of how this, how the arc guns are gonna, like, do, you know? Arc gun acuity when? Imagine. I don't really know how arc one, like, if this arc weapon changes are gonna be, like, if the double arcanes is gonna be enough to make arc weapons, like, good enough to convince people to use them. Like, I'll use them because I think it's cool. But like the mass majority of players, you know, that whole efficiency problem. Oh yeah, they're gonna get dumb, but it's like, how dumb? Do I happen to have a Lavos build? I do! I've got 2 on the channel. Hunt. If you give me a moment here, I will summon them for you. Ooh, is this gonna not be able to fit into a single message? Nope, we're good. There you go. Yeah, I mean the one that I'm really the most interested in is the Larkspur, right? But again, what are you doing over there, NPC? I'm judging you. Yeah, that's right. Gotta put a leash on these Tenno. Shake my head, shake my head. Seriously, I would pay money to have one of those leash backpacks that you put on children so they don't run away from you in the mall. And they just think it's a cute monkey tail and they're very excited about having a monkey tail backpack and they don't realize that it's actually a leash. I need that for squads. Why don't they just let us have, like, force people to spawn around the host? Force all the enemies to spawn around the host. Why do you have to, like, choose random people? Shake my head. Reaper? Yo! What's up? And Skig? Whoa! Double trouble? That's not allowed. What the hell are you idiots doing here? Welcome on in, everybody. Both of you. Reaper and Skig, how y'all doing today? Welcome on in. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. How were your streams? What were y'all up to? I don't know if you two planned that, but if you did, well played. And if you didn't, well played. We're bonking each other hardstyle. I'm gonna pretend I know what that zoomer logic means, and I'm gonna say congratulations, son. Welcome on in. Now, as usual, you're not a zoomer. You just lost all credibility to not being a zoomer right there, actually. By saying bonking hardstyle, you are in fact a zoomer. Congratulations. Whatever age you were, you've just Benjamin Buttoned yourself. Welcome on in. Now, what we like to do around here is we always like to do a giveaway whenever we get rated to thank the kind people for sharing their community. So sit tight. We'll get that going once we're, in a few minutes here. But of course, if either of you need to raid and run, you are absolutely welcome to. It's not a worry in the world. Love for you to hang, but you gotta go, you gotta go. Get this new ETA-EDA modifier where you can't move away from the host and are stuck in a 20-meter bubble? Sign me up. Sign me up. I love the sound of that. But I assume you two were playing Warframe? What were you doing in the frames today? Other than bonking each other hardstyle, whatever the frig that means. Megabonk? Okay. What is Megabonk? I saw Tato was playing that. But I didn't lurk on Tato today, so I have no idea what Megabonk is. I'm going to assume it's just a porn game. Because that's what Tato would play. That's a joke. Like Risk of Rains? Oh, I love Risk of Rain! It's where you bonk each other megally. Mods, keep an eye on this cat. We can't trust this cat. Hi, Mika. Mika knows we bonk her a lot. Poor Mika. So it's a roguelite. I'm very excited to check it out then, because I do love roguelites in this house. Giving us more options to proc viral since it means we can mod for other things. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in, like, I'm very, very interested in where, like, Nako's going to be going, build-wise. I think it's going to be quite intriguing. Playing Hades 2 right now needs skills, though, slow progress. Do you mean skills, like, technical player skills, or skills in the game? And how are you liking Hades 2? Personal problem skills? Understood. I too have that problem, so I understand. It's a really well done game? Frig. That means I need to play it. Oh no. My free time. It's already being destroyed by deadlock. Really good voice acting? Oh crap, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. I love voice acting, like very well done voice acting. It's the reason why I fell in love with Eleanor. Oh, I love this song. Anyone else cry like a big old baby like me at TennoCon? We leave at 20 minutes, so if you want to stay, you're welcome to, but if you gotta get going, feel free to head out. 90% certain one of the voice actors is Mother from Warframe. Interesting. Remnant 2. You know, people have told me I should check that out. You got baby duties? No worries. Go. Head on out. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for playing. Sounds just like her? Nice. Oh, speaking of voice actors, this is completely tangential and has absolutely nothing to do with what Hades or video games. Critical Role Season 4 starts next week, and I'm not gonna lie, I am way too excited. Yeah, I am a nerd. How could you tell? Is it the fact that I play video games for a living? Maybe. I also like D&D. Who would have thunk? I also love Brendan Lee Mulligan. Because Brendan Lee Mulligan is honestly probably the best actual play DM out there. Like, I love Matt Mercer, don't get me wrong, but like also Brendan Lee Mulligan. Like, let's just be real here. Brendan Lee Mulligan. I wonder if they're going to increase the damage of Hollow Ground or not. You're on Zenosfire-TTV now. You are! Welcome in, Syrup. How you doing? Now realize who Uriel's voice actor is? Yeah. It's freaking Emic Sulk. She's just collecting video game voice actors. Reb is just collecting video game voice actors from games that she loves. And she will never beat these allegations. Absolutely never be able to beat these allegations. Emmett Sulk, Baldur's Gate 3 voice actors, absolutely. Ability damage need touching, the ability is more utility. I know, but I'm like, I would like it to do more damage. I don't think it needs to do more damage. I would like it to do more damage. And I understand I'm being a greedy beesh, but you know what? If you aim for the moon, you'll land upon the stars, you know? A viral heat guy or viral electric? There's arguments for both. Both are incredibly strong. Of course, electric activates right away. Yeah, the blurb is broken today, so sorry about that, everybody. I have been trying to refund points where I see it, but yeah, sorry about that. Blurb is down today, apparently. My body, I mean, my body is broken, so it's definitely down. Viral heat for the armor reduction yourself. Take enemy can get heat reduction, so it can actually help. Yeah, I mean, the other thing to it is, like, you know, it depends on what you're going for. If you go for electric, then you're getting the instantaneous AoE effect. It does infinitely stack, but because of the duration of the ability, it technically can't. You know, it does activate on the first second for the AoE, whereas heat, of course, doesn't activate on the first second, and so on and so forth. So there's arguments for both directions. It's just largely personal preference, I think. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. Ready? You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me and you want to support the community, twist up to a turbo. Otherwise, so take bye. I mean, Corrosive Blast is also really good, but that wasn't the question. It was viral heat or viral electric. I do like Corrosive Blast. It is a blast. I was looking at my phone. I deserve that death. On Lavos, largely speaking, because the heal I find is not consistent. It has to do with consistency for me. If you like the Umbral Vitality instead, or Archon Vitality, go ahead and use it. I tend to prefer, because I'm already using Umbral, oh, for the heat damage? Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking. I thought you said Umbral Intensify. Or Archon Intensify and Umbral Intensify. It's because I'm already running Archon Intensify, or Umbral. I'm running 2 Umbral mods on my Lavos builds, so I'm getting 55% power strength and more health. I tend to find that the heat status effects, I'm usually not activating very often, and I would rather have the extra health and the extra power strength to increase the rest of his kit. By using 2 Umbrals. It is purely a personal preference thing. If you want to go the Archons, go the Archons. It's kind of like, you know, what kind of ice cream do you want? Do you want mint chocolate chip or chocolate chip mint? They're both the exact same, just a little bit different. Also, genuine question. This is very important for everybody. If you're getting mint chocolate chip ice cream, what color is the ice cream? Usually you take the fixed over the variable perks. You don't like conditional so much. Yeah, I'm fine with conditional, but especially when it comes to power strength, I prefer the non-conditional. Very light green, right? Have you had Kawartha's mint chocolate chip ice cream? It's not green. And it weirded me out when I ate it. I was very confused. Fellow Ontario person knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's white? Yeah, it's weird. See? Okay, good. Dr. Evil, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Excellent. Let's go commit crimes. What crimes? I don't know. But we're gonna go commit some. It is weird. Mint chocolate chip should be mint colored, not like vanilla ice cream colored. And I know that they put a food coloring into it, but like it should be mint colored. To not have it mint colored, it's an abomination. FBI frame when? Great question. 35 kilometers? Is it even that far? Probably, actually, now that I think about it. Toronto is 17 kilometers away from Toronto. Oh, you're in Newmarket? Okay, yeah, we're like 34. Yeah. We're a decent chunk away from each other. Maybe 50? Newmarket? Yeah, maybe 50. I'm in like the beaches area of Toronto. Mint chocolate ice cream is an abomination. Gray mods, keep an eye on this Gray character. Clearly a bad actor. Calls mint chocolate chip an abomination. You're an abomination. Don't mind me. I'm just losing my mind. Rum Raisin? Oh yeah, I know Rum Raisin. Okay, head to extract nerds. We're out of here. Tastes like toothpaste? Your face is toothpaste. Chocolate ice cream's overrated? I agree for most of the time, yeah. Unless you get like a good quality chocolate ice cream, that's really good. I stole this from Dinos. This is a song I stole from the Dino Man. Made with leftover hotel soap bars. Hey, Dr. Evil, want to go get ice cream? I really could go for some ice cream right now. Oh. Damn. You prefer plain vanilla? That's fair. Strawberry cheese Haagen-Dazs is goated. Okay, that is pretty good. Haagen-Dazs did like this adult versions of ice cream where they had like alcohol flavored ice cream, and they did like a mojito, or no, it was a vodka key lime pie ice cream. And it was the best ice cream I ever had. I bought my local Sobeys. I bought their whole entire stock. It went on sale and I just went like this. Took it all home. I brought it all home and I sent a photo to my best friend being like, I don't have a problem, shut up. I literally had like 20 tubs of it. It was the best ice cream I ever had in my life. Drink my water? How dare you? Okay. Type exclamation point join. For the first of the two raids from Reaper was the first one. We're giving away, you know what? New Warframe's coming out. We're giving away a Warframe slot. So type exclamation point join in the Twitch chat to get in for a giveaway. For our Warframe slots, and everybody is welcome to join, even on your first message. So if you came in with a raid, or you've just been lurking for, you know, whatever reason, you are welcome to join. Just type exclamation point join. Just that easy. Oh, you know what I forgot to do this week? What's an ice cream flavor your friend likes but you can never get behind? See, the problem is that my best friend and I have been friends since we're 5 years old. So we've basically forced each other to have each other's tastes. So that's problematic. We've known each other for longer than most of you have been alive. Heavenly Hash is really good. That is true. Actually, funnily enough, I've had a Heavenly Hash ice cream infused with hash. That was pretty tasty. Listen, that was pretty tasty. Just saying. If you're someone who imbibes, of course. And if it's legal in your jurisdiction, of course. Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant too, but I just suffer for ice cream. I don't mind. I just love ice cream. I'm very fine to just suffer. That Oh, speaking of suffer, I have a suffer to do. What should I do? You know what? I haven't done biceps yet today. We'll do some biceps. Actually, my shoulder. Yeah, my shoulders. We're gonna do this shoulder exercise. Ow! Damn it. My shoulders are real angry. But that's the thing. We work out so that they become less angry. My goal is for next TennoCon is just to get jacked. Just jacked to hell. Alright, about stuff here. Alright. Got a year? Yeah, that's the goal. I want to show up at TennoCon next year and be like, hello, it is me. Find someone to give me, to make me a, what's his name? Talking bodybuilder? Lord, no. I love pizza way too much to do bodybuilding. Velimir. Do a Velimir cosplay. That's the dream. Get strong enough to do a Velimir cosplay. Those biceps, baby. Woof. Woof. Oh, I'm such a nerd. Do you have anything of interest here, Crethus? Brasbury. Companion! And an orc and bat. Oh, it's. What? 20 Pathos clamps? Get out of here. Adversarius! Adversarius! What's your in-game name? Say something in Twitch chat to claim your Warframe slot prize. And please make sure to go follow this person. As thanks for your prize. Creatine 5G daily about 7 to 6 weeks ago. Strongly recommended. Have you run into the problem with not drinking enough water? Because I've heard that, like, one of the big things with, like, creatine is water. Companion, Riven. Not an issue for you, you drink a lot of liquids? Word. Riven. Oh, I don't have any Riven slots left. Oh, what kind of garbage Riven do I got in my inventory? I don't care about. See, my problem is more the concern to do with, Atarax? Yeah, I don't care about that. Get in my inventory. To do with the acne with not drinking enough, water when using creatine. Is apparently a thing, but I actually don't know. What do you got? I'm not doing that. A Moltron again? Thanks. Warframe slot. 2. Add Versarius 1. Congrats. There you go. $2 Yo, cousin, how you doing? Metal Viper, what we got? We saw that earlier. Very few for you? Okay, I'll look into it. I've, like, BCAAs I found to be really nice. When I was doing judo a lot, I would always have, like, a little bit of extra BCAAs and, like, a little bit extra glutamine, and I found that to really help out a lot with recovery, especially after judo. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that's pretty, Metal Viper. I like. Night Owl! Anything you change about these builds? I don't know. No, looks good. I don't know if you need stretch is kind of nice for both of these. Took a little break from Warframe, also completely missed Plague Star. That's okay. It's just Forma. Yeah, Finn, that happens to me sometimes. The only thing I would say here is I probably wouldn't run Heavy Cal. Right, you have neutral damage here, you got neutral damage here. I would look at some fire rate on here instead of this. Night Owl. Because I don't think this gets multiplicative damage. More AoE puddle weapons like the Ogress? True. True. Those would be fun. Heat up, what you got? I wouldn't use this and I wouldn't use this. What's your crit chance? So this isn't the Archoplasma, or not Archoplasma, or the Coda Basilisk has infinite body punch through as long as you don't hit terrain. So you don't need punch through on here. You could swap out Vigilante Offense for more damage, another element. Like I would go elemental damage. I actually like running high fire rate on my Basilisk, so I would swap out Vigilante Offense here for more fire rate. Also, I'm not a huge fan of on-kill effects like this, especially when it's on-kill and then aiming. I tend to find that I'm not utilizing them very much. If you're good on it, then this is not a bad choice, but I would definitely think about some fire rate here instead of this. Because after understanding building warframes and weapons has become fun, but sometimes you get a little burnt out. Yeah, Warframe is certainly one of those games where you don't want to burn yourself out on. Or even the Magnetic God. Yeah, the Magnetic Strafe gives you fire rate and some magnetic damage. I tend to find that I want to have more fire rate than what Magnetic Strafe offers, personally. But it is a nice thing to have more of. Yeah, another thing here, Hida, same exact thing here. I would swap this out for more fire rate instead of this. Or as other people said, Magnetic Might, or Magnetic Rush, right? Or Magnetic Strafe, Magnetic Strafe. That will give you 60% magnetic damage and then 20% fire rate. Because the punch through isn't super necessary. And if you're using it for the Vigilante set, like, honestly, it's 5% chance. You know? But I would probably swap that out. Yo, Pigeon. Been a while. How you doing? Ember Prime removed Healing Flame with Adaptation. Replaced Healing Flame with Adaptation. That's a choice. I would probably use Adaptation over Healing. I would probably use Healing Flame over Adaptation, personally. Even with using Nourish over her, too. I would still do Healing Flame. Yeah, you don't really have much survivability here, is my concern. You have nothing to sustain. Working on life stuff? Same here. Life's just been crazy as usual. Don't really read Warframe abilities most of the time. Usually just forget trying to understand build operators and what amp to use. Yeah, that's fair. It's one of those things where you'll like end up learning it and figuring it out over time. And it's just sort of like, you know, whatchamacallit. You just don't like the second? That's totally fair. I would probably still use Healing Flame over Adaptation, personally. Overguard, right? Just Overguard's so fun. It's just so useful, especially on Ember, as survivability mechanic. Doughboy! Just got this Riven. Multi-shot, crit damage, toxin, minus reload speed. Yeah, it's not bad. You could obviously roll something better, but like it's certainly not bad there. I just hate the Torrid. I despise the Torrid. I hate the Torrid. I hate it. Despised. Okay, now type exclamation point join in the Twitch chat to get your hands on another Warframe slot. Yeah, let's do another Warframe slot. Why do I hate the Torrid? It's boring. It's boring. It's overrated in my opinion. It's ugly. It called my mom's names. Just, I hate it. It spat in my food. Just pure evil. I mean, if you enjoy it, all the power to you, right? Like, as long as you're happy and you're having fun, that's what matters most. I wouldn't call it a meta slave weapon, it's just very easy, you know? It's an easy weapon to use, it has pretty good stats, it deals pretty good damage. Certainly nothing to, like, complain about, I don't like it. That's all. If you enjoy it, who cares? That's what matters most. Don't listen to, like, people saying, be like, don't use this, it's trash, don't use this, it's trash. Just do whatever you want to do. Have fun with it. Play the game you want to play. Whatever that game looks like to you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Okay, still want a Kuva or Wraith version of the Buzzlock? I would be super down for that, actually. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break, you know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, you kinda like me and you want to support the community. Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, tight. Bye. I'm just sitting here, looking longingly at my other computer screen, counting down the time until I can go play Deadlock. I'm joking. I'm not gonna go play Deadlock. I'm probably gonna be playing Risk Rain tonight with my friends. Maybe a little PUBG. Because they're psychopaths and we like playing PUBG. Why don't I stream it? Because I'm a really toxic person in PvP games. And I don't like that side of me. When I was playing with Rue and Flynn, I was like, fuck you, fuck that, bullshit lag. When it comes to like PvP MOBAs like that, I know what I'm about. I'm toxic. I'm never toxic on mic. I'm never toxic to my friends. Like when I'm playing with Flynn or Rue, I'm never toxic to them. But I'm toxic to speaking with them, I'm toxic to other people. Yeah, I run music on my Twitch. What's Deadlock again? Smite meets Valve. Basically it. It's if Smite and Call of Cthulhu had a baby. They're a bad influence on me? No. I play a lot of Dota. I grew up playing MOBAs. I played so much Dota. Just so much Dota. I have like 10,000 hours in Dota. It's because it's in like a pre-alpha state right now. Smite plus Dota plus Titanfall equals Deadlock. Actually, you know what? That's a pretty good. That's actually a pretty good explanation right there. Yeah. Yeah. 10K hours on Dota. Where's the grass police? I took them out. Your birthday's next week? Yes. Rogue, how dare? I don't want to work out anymore. I want to go sleep. Okay, fine. I'll work out. Fine. But every time you see gameplay, you don't understand what's going on. I mean, it is a bit confusing if you don't know, like, that type of MOBA environment. Absolutely. It is confusing. Okay, work out. Hey, Assassin's Creed, how you doing? Is that a Warframe shirt? Yeah, this is TennoCon 2019. Who won the prize? DabTech. DabTech, let me know what your in-game name is. Say something in Twitch chat, DabTech. Hi, Assassin. How you doing? DabTech. You need to say something in Twitch chats. There you go. Here is your Warframe slot. Burn for fun. Congrats. Play Battlefield 5? Why Battlefield 5? Play Rainbow Six if you want to be toxic? Yeah, but I don't like being toxic. If I was playing, like, on stream with Rue or Flynn, I would, like, you know, go crazy. It's fine. I wouldn't be toxic. And I know realistically I won't be toxic on stream. I used to mainstream PvP and Dota for a long time. But, like, also, you know, there's a chance that I'll just be a toxic piece of crap at people, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Not even for myself. Okay, I am gonna call it here for me today. Because it's a Friday. I'm tired. My face hurts. My cat is coming for a cuddle. Hold on, wait. Come here, boy. Where are you going? Where you think you're going, fluffy boy? Oh, look at this boy. Look at this boy. The boy. Off you go. Okay. Thank you very much, Big Skig for the raid, Reaper of Verdad for the raid, Anti-Tan for the raid, Brigand for the raid, Wannabe Hilo for the bits, Masha for the tier 1, 10 months, Zoes for the 3 months, and Zico's for the 3 months. Everybody else, take care, be safe, be good to each other. We're gonna drop you off with somebody. Who are we dropping off with? Great question! This person. Go say hi to Haley, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow as per usual, 1 p.m. Eastern onwards. Tomorrow, maybe we'll hunt down maybe we'll hunt down Kuva arc weapons. But we'll see y'all then. Take care, be safe, be good to each other. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Haley. Go spend the whole 60 seconds. Go say hi. Take care. Bye, everybody.